Hello, all you cheeky ducklings out there, and welcome to a very special Sea Duckling Open, the number 100.
Wow. It's good to be here for the 100th. Wow, that is quite an intro.
Yes, and you are listening to Steelmold, still like the metal mold, like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And joining me here today, my very first co-caster ever, the very first SDO champion ever, the very first second SDO champion ever as well. Give it up for the one, the only, Lumiya!
It's good to be back.
Yes. Welcome back. Hope
Thank you.
We took you out of a box somewhere where you haven't experienced StarCraft in a while.
Yeah, as soon as I wasn't good enough to play in the Masters Leagues anymore, they sort of just threw me out back in a box, and I've just been living there ever since.
All right, so we are starting the cast with DallyCat versus Nobody. No, that's a player. That's the name of the player. Nobody. Both players are ready, so let's get right on to it. Right, and look at Industries. So this is going to be fun.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what TVP looks like these days.
I mean,
I hear Protoss is in a terrific place.
you shouldn't be excited about it at all.
Oh.
It's one thing you shouldn't be excited for is what TVP looks like nowadays. At least from the Terran side. Yeah, still a bit of a.
That's right. If I know anything about us Terran players, it's that we're always consistent and fair and reasonable.
And fair and reasonable. And you never cry, foul over anything for no reason.
No, never at all.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Beckett Industries. LE, in case you did not know, stands for lively escalation. Lovely escalation. That's when you have one of those, like in the Singapore airport, when you have those escalators and you go up and there's like plants all over the place and like, waterfalls and everything. It's a lovely escalation.
That does sound lovely.
Yeah. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of the US of A, from the swamps of Florida, are purple Protoss representing the CranKy Ducklings. It is DallyCat. And in the northeast corner of the map, representing Huzzah! All the way from the land of Bangladesh, it is our red Terran. I don't see anyone because it's Nobody. I hope I got the timing with the trumpets right.
I was trying to play them in my head as well.
Yeah, I was like,
that was really cool.
Oh, did I get it right? Did I not get it right?
I honestly had to stop myself from just doing the trumpet as well.
Yeah. Alright. So Nobody gets an early scout on Dally. Dally gets the early scout on Nobody as well. Nothing too crazy so far. No proxies.
We do have a second gas and 2 racks going up for the Terran player at home, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it's very aggressive.
Yeah. Or it could be just, Okay, the factory is a third, so it's not going to be super aggressive. But it's going to be fun, at least.
It's going to be very interesting. I want to see what sort of build this is. It's going to be a Hellion... I'm going to guess reactor Hellions into like a medevac drop.
I mean, I don't think a medevac drop because, the starport is going to be super late.
That's true.
By the time you get something out of it, it's probably something to be along the line of like a couple of tanks and Marines Marauders. Now Dally did scout
Oh, this
that,
is beautiful.
and he's preparing with a shield battery at home. How up to date are you with the meta? Did you did you play against shield batteries?
Yes, I did play against shield batteries. I actually got masters the first season that shield batteries came out because no one knew how to use them and everyone used a mothership cores. So for that blissful week, I gained so much MMR.
Yes, and then they learned how to use them and shield overcharge, and that was the end of Terran pushes.
Yeah.
At least in the early game. So Daddy's going with a quick Twilight Council. Well, not super quick, but just, you know.
Yeah, Twilight Council and Robo as well, so no super greedy third base.
Yes. Well, Daddy knows that nobody is coming up with something with this very early production. It's going to be one.
Does a quick +1 mean
2-1
anything?
It's a 2-1 +1. That's the equation here.
Oh, I'm very worried about nobody's supply block though. It's very early to be going for a 3 racks and
well,
be blocked like this.
they are getting a couple of more supply depots, so it's going to be fine. It's not going to be a super supply block. The steam timing isn't going to be super crisp here for the Marines and Marauders, but the tanks are on the way.
Yeah. I like this sort of build in general. I just love getting a bunch of bio in a tank and throwing them super early at Protoss and just trying to kill them before they can get nonsensical.
One thing about this map, if you can see those speed zones in the middle here, with those and the very direct path towards the between the bases, what you have is the quickest rush distance that we have in the map pool currently. So this is a map for, you know, sometimes you can rush on it. So it's the only one where rushes are sort of viable. Oh, and Dally sees it coming.
Ooh.
She knows. Now, charge is already about to finish. +1 is about to finish for Dally as well. The War Prism is coming out. So she's gonna have at least something prepared for this.
With his zealots walked in too. There's a DT shrine going down. I think an Immortal might have been more useful right now, especially with the tank and the push happening right now. But maybe it'll go long enough for the DT shrine to work.
The War Prism might get sniped. There we go. Nobody gets a really good cash. That means Dally can't really backstab. And she was preparing a really good backstab with that Dark Shrine. So that could have really won her the game, but as it is, she moves out, catches the army before it manages to siege. The Zealots do get on top of the tanks. She doesn't have much left though. And this is a lot of DPS coming out of the Terran side. She's fighting away from the shield batteries. Now there's overcharge being used. She has to keep to this area in order to make it useful. But nobody only has one tank now, and it's already at half health. So the siege isn't going to be super serious here. From now, Dally gets to the tank, manages to snipe it away, but the Marauders are doing so much damage to the Stalkers, and she doesn't have much left. It looks like nobody has actually managed to do it.
I think so. There's a bunch of Dark Templars walking in, but they're also not doing damage now.
They're getting blocked by the force field. The force field may have been a little premature here.
World's unlocked these Dark Templars.
Scans. There is one scan for nobody. There we go. There it is being used. Dally has to keep his DTs alive. She managed to keep one or two of them alive. She should be okay. Ooh, careful. Okay. One more DT is being worked in.
She's still up big on workers though, so she should be fine here, I imagine.
I mean, if she manages to save this Nexus, she should be okay. I'm not sure that could happen. The Terran does have a lot of DPS here. There goes that Nexus. Second scan is a few seconds away. That orbital command is now at 45 energy. And Dally backs away. So nobody just now started their second command center. So Dally still isn't really super far behind. They're pretty equal in terms of bases at the moment. And Dally does have more workers.
Yeah, I think Dally is going to be in a great position after this. With the army essentially getting cleaned up by the DTs, I think Dally's going to be able to pressure really easily with the DTs for a bit here.
Yeah, if only she had that warpism as well, because then she would have been able to do a lot of damage at the other side of the map, and that would have won her the game. That said, now the second warpism has managed to get here. He's dropping some DTs at home. There is no scan available for nobody. The turret does go up. There are no units to actually kill this DT. Now it's done. This one is pretty safe though. Oh, this DT is attacking the factory.
Yeah, it's been concentrating on the factory the whole time now. Could have
Yeah,
been cleaning up so many units.
I think that was maybe a misclick there. That said, you know, kill a few workers, but it was 6 workers, 6 SCVs. Got another tank as well. Looking at the units lost tab here.
Also forced out a Cyclone as well, which isn't another tank.
And the War Prism is still around. You know, circling around to the natural. There's a turret here. Nobody does have vision on these.
Ooh.
That it exploded in a pink sparkles.
It was very fabulous, very pretty. Now,
Okay.
Steel, what sort of composition does Protoss go in the late game these days?
It depends. Beefwave seems to be okay. Actually, no, Beefwave is against Protoss. No, I'm actually blanking out on this. Because it depends on whether you're going versus mech or versus bio, but just nobody's going bio.
Okay.
DallyCat will probably try to go for Storm or Colossus. Colossus is like the really favorite thing. It's usually they usually come up a lot earlier than this though.
Okay.
Yeah, Colossus
I guess
has made a comeback.
It's exciting. I do love it when Protoss AoE is good.
Yeah, so you couple Colossus with Storm, or you know, sometimes people go Disruptors, although against Bio, you know, it has mixed results. Bio does tend to clump up a lot, so you know, a Nova can really kill a lot, but they are also a lot more mobile, so they can split and dodge the Biles, not Biles, the Nova.
Yeah. And Dally's got a very interesting third base location too. Might keep it safe from this upcoming push.
Yeah. So nobody thinks, oh wait, you don't have a third yet. Ooh.
Maybe nobody go, oh no, this is going to be a slaughter.
Yeah. But does catch the worker transfer here.
Oh, good stuff.
Which is very dangerous. That Hellion would have almost killed that entire mineral line if it was lining up. There is a Raven here, so nobody can scan for these. Doesn't need to scan for the DTs. And Dally is running out of units very fast. The AoE is just not there.
Yeah. GG. Well played by nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Dally was a little rattled by that first attack, and kind of missed the timing on the Colossi. Because by now you really need to have a couple of them, if not 3 or more, in order to hold the next attack for the Terran.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Krupp, I'm reminding you to change the logo thingy. Yeah, she needs to restart. She needs to restart the client because we have the tournament logos in the game, but it's a mod that you have to switch on when you turn the game on. Like switch the files and then turn it on.
Very fancy.
Yeah, we got some hyper production going on here. This is the days we just had like 2 overlays and that's it. 2 overlays and a dream.
Yeah, this is so high tech.
Yeah. You know, we got the oh, there's group. Why can't I invite group to party?
And so Dally's after Beckett Industries for her next map. What's that map look like? How's that map play?
So it's relatively standard. It's not too crazy. Oh, there is Kuro. Okay. So, wait, no, Beckett Industries was the first map, wasn't it? Yeah, we just played on it.
Was it? Oh, okay. I thought in chat that was Dally saying that she wanted Beckett.
Mm-hmm. No. I think she also forgot that. So we have 2,000 atmospheres. It's a rather new map. It has like the water effects, like Abyssal Reef.
Nice. I like that.
But only some of it is underwater, which is a bit weird. And we have Blackburn, which is you know, a platform in space, kind of like a. What was that map? I'm blanking out on the map again. Okay, all right, we're going to see it. So
you can tell us all about it when we get there.
Yeah, it's a like a asymmetric map thingy going on. Or like, you know, where two players are in the southeast and southwest type of thing.
Oh yeah, I like those maps. Oh, is this the panda map?
Yeah, that's the Angry Panda map. That's what I call it. Hold on. Let's see. Right. Let's see. Both the players are ready. They are ready. Let's get right onto it. So nobody is up 1 at the moment. I mean, someone is up 1 at the moment. One of the players, but not no. I mean,
no, literally nobody. Nobody's
literally
up.
Nobody. This is like the 10,000th time I made that joke, and I'm still not tired of it.
Oh, right, this is completely new to me.
We have a sub from Melty, so we'll give him the quacks that he deserves after the intro. Welcome everyone to Blackburn. LE. LE, in case you were not aware, stands for Ladybug ecosystem. Ladybug ecosystem. That's when you have one of those, you know, grasslands where ladybugs they live. They have their ecosystem there.
Yeah,
very important
sounds
for
like
the ecosystem ladybugs.
Sounds like it could also be in the very lively escalators around Singapore.
Yeah, you can have a ladybug ecosystem there. You know, it works. It can do. And speaking of something that works, in the southeast corner of the map are purple protos all the way from the US of A and the marshes of Florida. Representing the CranKy Ducklings, it is our very own DallyCat. And in the southwest corner of the map, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series, representing the land of Bangladesh and the team Huzzah! Our red Terran is in fact nobody. Oh. Did nobody just try to go for a...
Oh. A CC.
Yeah, I thought for a second it was a CC first. I don't know why. I forgot that the intros take a while.
This is a early cybercore for Dally, right?
Yeah, it's a cybercore.
There's no Nexus at all.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an early Starport.
Going for the Stargate. which is, you know, it works on this map. You have this this nice path along the way. So if I'm making everyone dizzy. Yeah, there are slow zones. These red thingies here.
Oh, and those specifically slow down air units going through there?
Yeah, air and ground units. But there is a, let me see, a Reaper bump there, a Reaper cliff. Daddy knows to be careful of that. And nobody sees the Stargate coming up. So should know that something is coming.
I wonder if Dally's original probe placement was because she wanted to proxy the starport in the base there. She sent it to the back of the base to start with.
No. That would be inadvisable because this place is being watched as a like a blink location.
Oh, so okay, that makes sense.
Terrans will definitely keep an eye on that. As you can see, nobody's every now and again just pokes their head over there. So you know, it might work. Depends on how attentive the Terran is. I think it's a bit risky to take like that expensive of a building in there.
I guess you've only got to be burnt by it once as well before you start checking that spot every game.
Especially, you know, since you kind of have a direct path here to the Terran base, so it really doesn't matter.
I've noticed that there's a tank coming out and not a cyclone, so this Oracle should be uncontested for a bit here.
Yeah, there are a couple of Marines on the way, but that's all the anti-air.
Oh, this is dirty.
Yeah, and Dally goes for... Oh!
That is awesome.
Oh, that's the entire mineral line. Oh,
wow.
That's the entire
I've never
mineral
seen
line.
that before. That is crazy.
Oh, the info is just from the natural base there. Dirty. Now Kuro is informing us that Dally worked in zealots in this spot yesterday in a game. So, you know.
Ah, interesting. Makes sense.
It is a dirty location. You know, it's Protoss. It's a dirty race. You know, they're not into the cleanliness. All right, Oracle flirting around with the Terran army here. There are a lot of Marines at the entrance, so it's going to sneak around to the back. Oh, but it's not killing anything.
Oh, no stasis trap this time.
I think it just didn't have the energy.
It definitely had the energy. It had 6 years was going up there. I just don't think she had it selected.
Hmm. No, it's 75, right? The energy for...
Stasis ward should be 50.
Stasis ward. 50? Okay, so she did have energy.
It'd be nice if it was 75. Completely unbiased as a Terran player, yeah, of course.
Okay, so Dally is getting charged for the lots. There is a couple of Phoenix coming up, so the second Phoenix is on the way. The first Phoenix is just hanging around here. More gateways being warped in as well, so she's definitely going for some kind of push pretty soon.
Yeah, there's no forge down this time, so... And there's a Templar Archive going down before the forge as well.
Oh, she got the revelation on the Terran army, so that's nice. But the Oracle doesn't really get any more harassment done. So nobody kind of gets away with the big economy right now. You know, only a couple of workers behind, but with the mules, the Terran income is actually really high.
Yeah, very true.
There are Templar archives coming up for DallyCat. Nobody does scan it. Sees the Phoenix as well. The Phoenixes. Well, another stasis ward at the entrance to the Terran base.
Yeah, the fact that nobody's gotten all the extra racks as well makes me think that he knows that there's going to be some crazy push coming up. And yeah, there's even a second factory going down before the third base. So he should be able to defend this.
Yeah. Because the Reaper takes the stasis ward for the rest of the army. So everything marches along. There is a Raven scouting ahead, so you know nobody does know about it. Not even going to trigger it, just going to kill it.
Doesn't even give it the honor.
It's buying Dally some time. The High Templars need time to get the Storm. They have the energy, but Storm isn't researched yet. Fully researched yet. The Phoenix are going to see the army coming, though. Oh! Poor Phoenix.
Oh, that's rough.
All they wanted to do was kill that Raven. Okay, Storm is about to finish in a few seconds. And that should be the play here for Dally. Storming up those...
Oh, that was rough.
Terran bio. Yeah, another Phoenix gets sniped there. A Raven trying to sneak around. Want to drop down the Lord turret. That gets immediately taken down. Did it?
This is a horrible choke to try to come down as well.
Yeah. Alright, Dally doesn't have the patience, but she has the Storm.
That was a great storm. That's another great storm.
There's no bio. That's it. That was the bio. Now Dally has the much superior force right here on this side of the map, but reinforcements from nobody are coming in. If she doesn't have another warp in, there's the next warp in.
And charge here.
Be able to clean it up, especially with the shield battery. Offload then the Terran Kite. She does get the tank. So Dally holds, but yeah, look at the army supply right now. She needs a few warping rounds before she has anything. And basically, she only has charge loss now.
And there's some good high-tech units coming as well, with multiple tanks on the way. Oh, one tank on the way.
Oh, she catches the reinforcements into tanks before they can even siege up, and manages to surround the Terran army. So it has to pick up.
That was a great catch.
Yeah. More High Templars are coming in. But she's turning into Archons immediately. She has to keep a few of them just to have energy for storms. Nobody in the meantime takes a third base. Dally is still on 2 bases, and that's the really worrying thing. For both players, it's worrying for Dally because she won't have the economy to continue the game, and it should be worrying for nobody because it means Dally is sort of getting all-in-ish.
Yeah, with no forge, no real way to scale apart from going like Zealot Archon. We're seeing a very late third base come down.
Yeah. That means she's going to try and chase the economy, but I don't know if that's going to work. Alright, Dally is on the move.
The War Prison there, got more Templar on the way. At least the worker count isn't too far out of reach for Protoss.
Yeah. Alright, nobody's on the move as well. They were sort of flirting with each other. They can't see
pass
just yet.
in the night.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna have a bit of a trade here.
Dally's gonna see it first.
Okay, nobody scans. This is the long distance work mining there. Dally moves in on the third base of nobody. There's nothing to defend here. The mineral line is going to get immediately cleaned out. It wasn't even saturated yet. This command center might actually go down. No, nobody brings the army back home. The storm, puppy, the storm. And still, Dally does have such a small army though. Even with the storm, it's very dangerous. And now she's down to just a handful of units.
Oh, that was a terrific storm there, though.
Yeah, but she manages to sort of survive here. The Warpism brings in more zealots. Chargers are surrounding the army. The storm is taking their rest, and she might have done it. At least taking down the third base would be definitely making her ahead in the game. More charges are coming in. Now, in the meantime, Dally's third is being saturated. So she has a third base economy right now. Nobody landing a mule to save that orbital command. We're going to lose that to the charge lots. Charge lots trying to get one extra tank before they go down. It's not just going to live. DallyCat with another warp in there. Archons and charge lots.
That might have been the killing blow.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see nobody... Once DallyCat manages to camp the production of the Terran, I don't see nobody building up enough of a force to push this back.
Yeah, oh, I feel so bad pulling workers against Archons.
Another warp in by Dally is on the way, so the R reinforcement. GG is called! And DallyCat evens up the score.
That was a really good, like, well played out at the end there by Dally. I thought it was going to be just going into a longer game after that stage, but...
Yeah. I mean, like I said, she was in a kind of a two-base all-in situation. I miss it caps in the mid-game? What?
I don't know.
I don't know what that means.
Did she GLHF or do it in caps?
Heat caps? I mean, supply caps? Ah, sometimes the GG's in caps. It's good. You can GG in caps. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Is that considered BM, the GG in caps?
I didn't think it was.
Okay, Romanticide is going to be our next map.
That's a good sounding map.
Yep. It's yet another Nightwish reference.
That it is, yeah.
I don't know if you know Marras. She's one of the more prominent map makers contributing today. These days.
That's nice.
And a lot of her maps are named after references to Nightwish songs.
It's definitely different to them all being named after Blackpink songs.
Yes, yes. I mean, it's technically pretty much the same thing, but different band, but you know.
Yeah, true.
Alright, double check on everything. We should be okay. Let's go. Got ourselves an ace match. Now, the winner of this is going to go up against NihonGo, who's waiting in the second round. For those who don't know, NihonGo is one of the hypest Terrans right now in SDO. And to be fair, I think today one of the likeliest winners here. Well, there was one SDO championship. And a lot of runner-up and finishes, which is, you know, would have made them a Kong if they haven't won at least once, which they did. All right. By the way, are we following you, Kuro, or am I still observing? Should be nice to know. Anyway, we are on Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the southeast corner of the map. Representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings, our purple Protoss, is in fact DallyCat. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Bangladesh, representing Team Huzzah, our red Terran is in fact nobody. Oh, I zoomed out too fast. I forgot about this fanfare.
Dally's got the second gas as well, but this time she's only got 2 in gas, so it might be a faster Nexus this time.
2 in one gas and 1 on the other, so it's 3 in gas in total.
Protoss has so many tricks.
Mm-hmm.
We have a reactor first as well. 4 C. Oh no, there's a CC.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes put the reactor first there. If you want to be getting a couple of Marines out real quick. We do see sometimes Terrans, you know, take out some Reapers and go for a quick Hellions and try to push out on the map and do some damage. You know, it doesn't work as well against Protoss as it does against Zerg, but because one Stalker and that pretty much shuts it down. But if the if the Protoss goes Adept, then it tends to work really nicely against them.
Yeah, Hellions don't do too badly one-on-one against Adepts, do they?
No, they did pretty well. Most importantly, they can sneak around and get to the probes and, get a good line in. If they get a couple of good volleys on a bunch of probes, it can do a lot of damage. Especially when it's coupled with Reapers. They got grenades, so they can, kite units, push your units away. But like I said, a couple of Stalkers pretty much shut it down, so it's not something you see very often. Terrans do, but it can work, especially if you are translating it into a drop, and it catches the Protoss by surprise. Now, Daddy is going with Blink.
There's a nice proxy pylon out there too. Could be some very early Blink pressure.
Yeah, and you do have this mineral wall here, so you can warp in on the other side of it. Yeah, she even gets the gateway for the quick warp-ins. So she's definitely planning on some kind of push here. That's going to continue on and on. Nobody did skip the bunker and getting a lot of Marines. This is just pumping out Marines. So probably going for to make a couple of... no, it's actually a reactor.
Could it be a Widowmine drop?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's where we're going. It's a Widowmine drop and Marine push.
Maybe it's just safe third base, Widowmine drop, and then just sit at home with Marines.
I think you'd get a bunker if you were planning to sit at home. No, it's
maybe just send the Libercrawl. Yeah.
No, Liber got cancelled.
Oh, supply box. Dally's throwing down a fair few more gateways now, so it's going to be at least a few gates in this.
And it's going to be a Widowmine drop. That's what nobody is setting up. Yeah, gateways from Dally. Blink is about to finish. Right, she's not yet warping in anything at the other side of the map. Yep, there it is. Just as I haven't even finished the sentence, she starts warping in. Okay. So Stalkers are on the move for Dally.
We've got 6 Stalkers out at the moment.
Across the wooden bridges, which are a thing, by the way. I don't know what your opinion is. Do wooden bridges belong in a space adventure type game like this?
I think they do, because there was Battle of the Boardwalk, wasn't there? Were those wooden bridges there?
Yeah, but that's like a human resort. This is like an alien planet that someone else came in and built human bridges on.
Oh wow, are you saying aliens can't build with wood? Jeez.
Alright, Stalkers blink into the main base of nobody. I'm gonna catch that Widowmine before it manages to borrow.
The stim isn't even an option at the moment, so Dally should be able to trade with these all day.
Yeah, especially with that blink on. Nobody did meander with the drop back and forth, so it's going to be a bit later. Dally is not prepared for it. Usually you'd have a Protoss with a couple of Stalkers waiting here at the corner, just in case this very thing happens.
That's 3 lines.
And boom, boom.
Ooh.
Only 4 probes? Okay.
Wow. You did jinx that, didn't you?
Okay, yeah, there we go. 14 probes go down. Usually, you get more. You want to have another extra Widowmine there to grab the pullout when the Protoss reacts and pulls all the probes in one group. That's where the real damage comes in. Widowmines being dropped in the natural of Dally as well. In the meantime, Dally is just cleaning out nobody. The main base is completely cleared out.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, Widowmines aren't going to be able to kill buildings, so Dally should be in a a pretty comfortable position to close this one out, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's not warping in anything at home, but there we go. GG's called. And DallyCat will be moving on. Ooh.
Some excellent build order choice towards the end of the series. I really liked that blink attack at the end there.
Yeah, this is the classic, Blink Stalker build. This is parting time, and it's not something you see very often nowadays. Actually, Terrans have become pretty good at dealing with that. All right. So our next match will be NihonGo Stally. Where's NihonGo? There you are. They're just being AFK a bit.
And NihonGo's played in this a few times, has he?
Oh yeah. NihonGo is a pretty hyped Terran. Like I said, is pretty much the favorite today to win the tournament. Alright, so that it needs a bit of a break. We can take this time to tell you about our Patreon page! Patreon in chat. We'll take you to our Patreon page. And if you go there and pledge to support us with $5 or more, you get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord. And that gives you many benefits, such as, hanging out with the Ducklings, which is always nice. You get to help Yakuzaku with his homework. You get to play team games with us. And also, you get replay packs from the many professional tournaments that we are casting, such as the Grand Platypus Open, the Sea Weekly, and the Latin American tournaments that we are involved in, and any other tournament we happen to be casting and gives us permission to share the replays. So yeah, very, very beneficial. Go ahead and do that. Patreon in chat will take you there. So go ahead. I'm waiting. No, I'm not waiting.
I'm waiting.
There's a 2-minute delay on stream.
We're just going to sit here for 2 minutes now and watch the chat.
No. Elsewhere on the bracket, by the way, which is a double elimination bracket, so, someone goes out there not totally eliminated. We have a best of 1 games in the lower bracket. We have Matrixx winning 2-0 versus Techno. Matrixx is another champion. It's a Protoss, I believe, if I remember correctly. My memory is not the best. TaggedOnce winning 2-1 versus our very own CranKy Kronos. I'm assuming Kronos just played super cheesy Terran. I hope he made BCs. I hope he made Battle Cruisers. That's his favorite unit. We have Blade winning 2-0 versus Tatorre. Tatorre is a new appearance in the tournament, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, that's exciting.
So we have TaggedOnce versus Blade going on in the 3rd round. And of course, we are going to go into DallyCat versus NihonGo. That's in the meantime, we can set up the map. It's going to be... we're back in Romanticide again.
I actually really love the colors that Romanticize has. The pink plants around the edging of it is really pretty.
Yeah. Maros has a very good eye for visual styles. Her maps are usually quite pretty. There's a reason she's the prominent map maker nowadays. Well, not prominent, but I think 1 or 2 of her maps have been featured in every map poll in the past year or so. 2 years or so.
Yeah.
And Kuro is saying she was teasing a new map recently. Which Nightwish song is that then? Let's take a gander. I'm guessing.
Everdream was one. Is Everdream still in the map pool?
No.
Okay.
No, wrong. I almost put Kuro versus Dally. There we go. Now we're good.
That'd be a pretty great game, though. True Battle of the Titans.
All right. So both players are here. Let's see if everybody's ready. Dali is ready. NihonGo is ready. Let's get right on to it. NihonGo is from Russia.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yes. Playing for Star Community, I believe that's the name of the thing. Yeah, Star Community. I always get confused with that name because it was Star Control, the old adventure game.
Right.
For some reason. Right, group you. I forgot to ask if you're observing. Okay, so Krupp is observing, so let's just follow Krupp and kick back and relax, and now we can actually enjoy the cast and not just watch me bumbling about. Anyway, we are back on Romanticide. LE! LE, in case you forgot, stands for legible emptiness. Legible emptiness. That's when the emptiness inside of you, you know. It's legible. You can read it.
That is deep. That is really deep.
Yeah, it's deep inside of you, the emptiness.
Yeah, that.
In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A and the marshes of Florida, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings, our purple Protoss is DallyCat. And in the northwest corner of the map, representing Star Community, the one-time SDO champion of the past, our not-so-teal Terran, it is the Russian NihonGo. Don't forget to hydrate your hydras, everyone. Keep yourself well hydrated. It's very important. You gotta hydrate your hydras, you gotta stretch your roaches, you gotta drain your disruptors regularly. Ooh. NihonGo is planning something. It's up to something.
I'm just trying to keep a constant constant check on the location of the Nexus, see if it's built or not. That's a really good idea. Get a perfect timing on it.
I thought maybe NihonGo was going to go for a block, like a NGB block or something, but no, I guess he'd be hanging out around the actual base for that.
I'm guessing by the positioning of Downley's buildings that's a Reaper cliff there.
Oh yeah, see it? There's a bunker.
Ooh,
bunker in the natural.
Good call.
So somewhere for the Reaper to hide. This isn't going just to be super aggressive. It's just going to be annoying and keep the Reaper on site for a while. Ooh, but the Adept might catch it before.
Might do. Oh, and I got duped. Reaper's is too slippery.
Okay, so Reaper gets to the bunker. And now Daddy's like, what? What are you doing?
Just come on. It's got to just be an annoying.
It's not going to kill the Nexus anytime soon, but it means like an Adept isn't going to be able to deal with that bunker. So you have to rush out a Stalker. You have to be annoyed. You can't really start mining from this base yet. It's
But while we're having a look at stuff being built in bases, check out what's going on in the back of NihonGo's base.
Ooh, so Dally is going to be sneaky. Yep.
You can play this game.
That base is pretty thick. And Dally's getting a shield batteries there as well. It's going to be... NihonGo is playing it cheeky, but doesn't understand that Dally is cheekier. I can barely see it on the minimap. Purple is such a difficult color to see on the minimap.
I absolutely love this Terran build as well. This was my favorite one back in the day. Just going 3 racks against Protoss, getting the NG Bay, and going Stim and combat shields.
Yeah.
So fun.
Look, 1 base 3 racks. That's how I used to play back in the Wings of Liberty. That's what I do. Marines, Marauders, no expansions, no nothing. No medivacs. Full
Necessary
anti-vax.
not anyway.
Alright, the bunker is just about to fall there. NihonGo none the wiser about what's going on in their own base now. Dally's coming in. Gonna snipe Steam, which is oh so good. No, one more volley! Dally!
Illy gets in.
Yeah! That would have been such a great catch. I don't think she can kill it in time now. Huh? Might not be necessary though. She might be able to do enough worker damage to justify that.
A lot of the Marines were focusing on the warping in adepts there for a bit, so Stalkers had tons of DPS there for a while.
Yeah. 13 SCVs go down. Yeah, it's just one more. She tried to stutter step that one last volley, but didn't quite make it. I think it would have been fine to just sacrifice one of the stalkers for just to get that steam out of the way.
Now that Bio can just walk across the map and be very threatening.
I mean, to be fair, the shield battery at home should be keeping Dally safe somewhat. Especially if she manages to get a few more warpins and has the numbers to actually withstand the first assault. So she should be okay, I think.
Maybe with the sentry, they might make it too awkward for the Bio to jump onto the battery.
Yeah. Also, that's
Templara.
not, you know, how many bio units died? That's 6 Marines died, so, you know, it does weaken what the Terran has here right now. Dallas isn't coming with that adept.
I don't know. I know Protoss is good, but not like 12 army supply by 34 good
Yeah,
there.
there's no AoE, so, yeah.
GG, NihonGo takes game 1.
Danny was so close. Just one more shot would have killed that tech lab.
It's actually on stream right now for me.
Yep, it was that quick.
Oh,
Look at that! Look at that! She tried to start a step and then it just didn't quite work. Oh boy. All right, 2,000 atmospheres is going to be our next map.
That's an awful lot of atmospheres.
Yeah.
Are they all on that map?
1,000 of them. Yeah. They're all on that map and on that planet as well. You know, it's the entire area, the entire strata is 2,000 atmospheres.
Sounds like it's just one fancy atmosphere then.
All right, everybody's ready. Yeah, it does sound weird until you remember that an atmosphere is also a unit of measurement for pressure.
Oh, right, of course. So this is what Under the Sea. Is this the Abyssal Reef sort of map?
Yeah. Except here's the thing. Here's the thing that weirds me out. It's not all of it is underwater. Only the low ground is underwater.
Oh.
And yet the units still fly up like they did in Abyssal Reef. So this is like a very weird, like super pressurized planet or something. I don't know. It's very odd.
Very alien.
Yep. All right, everyone. Welcome to 2,000 atmospheres in space. LE. LE, in case you were not aware, stands for Locomotive Exportation. Locomotive exportation. That's when you build locomotives and you export them to other countries.
Could use the locomotives to export as well. Just set up a wide network to export your ladybugs.
You can have a locomotive tracking a whole bunch of other locomotives to another country. And it's a locomotive exportation, locomotive exportation. Huh? Yeah?
You can export the whole exportation process. Get other countries to set up their locomotive exporting. Someone should make that a business.
Should play a Rainbow Tycoon. Anyway, we are in the northeast corner of the map, where our very own DallyCat from the CranKy Ducklings brought us from the US of A Give it up for DallyCat. I messed that up horribly. In the southwest corner of the
Sorry,
map,
we'll forgive you.
all the way from the land of Russia. Already have won one SDO in the past. It is our Red Terran representing Star Community. Give it up for NihonGo. Who's hiding
I'd be
another
possibly
SCV
critical of intros if I ever did them, so I will not say a word.
You want to
Every
try the
intro
next
is
one?
perfect.
You want to try the next one? Just for the fun of it?
Yeah.
It's not that difficult. I mean, and it
All
always
right.
goes horribly wrong, even if you're experienced at it.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Would you rather
Stalker
fight
first this time.
one fancy atmosphere or 2,000 small atmosphere?
That's the age-old argument: quality versus quantity, isn't it?
What's one fancy atmosphere? Why is it fancy though? Why is fancy the opposite of small, Yaku? What planet are you from? Did they not teach you opposites in Singapore education system? Alright, this time Dally has a stalker, so dealing with a bunker is going to be slightly easier than when you have just a depth.
Yeah, and every chip that he gets on the SCV as well just puts a slower end to the push.
Yes. Now with the shield battery.
It's like some sort of micro game.
Looks so silly. This looks like a Carbo's cartoon.
Going double battery at the front here.
DallyCat's getting a quick forge here.
I got double Hellions on the way for NihonGo as well.
I think she goes for what she did in the last series for the Stalker Blink Stalker Rush thingy. It's getting +1, and there's that Twilight console.
I just
don't
noticed
see
one of
any-
Dally's stalkers is unfortunately stuck.
It's Yaku cursed. It's going
That's
to have
rough.
blink. It's going to have blink pretty soon. So right now it's just guarding the cliff. It's fine. So it's,
That's fair. It's essentially a photon turret. I mean, a photon cannon.
It's like a dog on a leash, you know, a guard dog, and you have the you have a leash for them.
Ones that always bark really loudly when you go near them.
Uh,
Oh, Hellion dropped there. and It'll get scouted.
Hold on, I'm asked to double check my volume because things happen sometimes when your microphone. No, my levels should be okay on this side. Huh. I mean, Dally doesn't have a proxy location this time. It's not going to be as easy of a push as it was on Blackburn.
Yeah. She
Is
does
that
have
the problem?
stalkers ready to try to deal with it. Yeah, there we go. But it's Hellions and not mine, so it's going to be a bloodbath.
I mean, there's no blood because it's probes, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, no, but they all line up.
Oh, that is rough. And the
Everything
the
goes
stalkers
down.
are attacking the cyber core. They didn't come into the main to defend.
Mm. It's a bit of a shame.
Oh, the stock stalker's parents are here to pick it up from the party now.
Yeah. Come on, we'll go for pizza later on. Oh,
Or apparently just not. That
No,
poor
the-
stalker.
Nihongo's medivac with the Hellions is still out there, being threatening. Oh, it's going to come in. DallyCat is on the move to the other side of the map.
This is a true smart thing of not having as many workers. Not as
Yeah.
many of them can get killed by Hellions because they don't comp up.
It's you can't lose workers if you don't build them. Huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Dally's concentrating on the on pushing on the other side of the map. This is She has to go all in from here. Like, she's way too far behind. She's losing way too many workers, and she realizes it.
Oh, does get a catch on the tank though. This is a terrific start to the fight, and the natural's got nothing really defending it either. Tank on the high ground will keep that safe, but the entire low ground has to be forfeited.
Yeah. Now she kills a few more workers here, and she has to back away from the Marines. Now she got charged, but no blink. So
Looks like the Hellions got cleaned up.
I think that's actually a lot better, because it makes the Zealots a lot more effective. And you can use the War Prism to elevate your units, like so. There is a bunker waiting for DallyCat here. It's actually going to go all the way at the back. Ugh. Almost gets caught by the Marines. I don't. She hasn't killed enough workers to stay economically, you know, equal. So any minute that goes by is good for NihonGo.
Yeah, now there are so many tanks here too.
Yeah, there are 2 on the high ground, there's 1 on the low ground. She's already taking quite a bit of damage. She gets 1 of the tanks, but she has to back away. She hasn't really done enough damage economically. NihonGo is about 10 workers ahead, and it's never where you want to see the Terran, because they also have mules as well, so you know. Ugh. The income of NihonGo is about double.
Yeah, I just had a look back at Dally's base. I think Dally might have had either some idle workers or some workers set on a gas geyser, because they were all being redistributed at the main base.
Yeah.
So that might have hurt her income as well a fair bit.
Yep. Okay, she's getting temporal archives and more gas, so I'm assuming she's trying to go for Storm here, or Archons. Either way, both are going to take a while, and they're going to be very expensive. She's going to try and maybe rely on that AoE to survive the next Terran push. She does keep an eye on NihonGo's expansions here. She sees NihonGo hasn't expanded yet. Expansioned. Yeah, he hasn't expansioned yet.
Yep, good verb.
Good, yeah, I can verb.
The guard dog a stalker is still there, and the guard dog stalker actually has the kill too.
Well, you know, it's a good dog.
Yeah.
Good fucker. It's just looking at the fish. Just enjoying looking at the pink fishies. Pink neon fishies.
This Terran army is looking absolutely massive though.
Yeah.
That is a scary looking army if you're only just getting Storm and have...
NihonGo just got a Ghost Academy as well, so by the time Storm comes into play, NihonGo should have some EMP as well.
That's gonna be rough.
Some damage here. Getting the main base evacuated. Circling down back to the natural.
No blink on this.
That stalker just died and floated upwards. Just nothing. Just did nothing. Oh no. Alright.
Goes on the way.
Is getting so much value. Okay, this time it should go down. Gonna get a few more workers. So we got 9 workers, a couple of stalkers, and a whole lot of lost mining time. Which is the worst for Dally because she's already super behind economically.
Yeah, being 10 minutes in with only 30 workers is just going to feel awful regardless of the game state. Your tech level's already going to be so high and you just can't afford to build everything you've got.
Yeah, she's getting a lot more pylons, so I'm assuming she's just going to start warping in and go all in from here.
That's fair. That might be your best bet rather than waiting for the Terran to max out and move across and win.
She does see the ghosts arrive.
Is that ghost upgrade still a thing? The massive AoE on the EMP?
Yes, it is a thing. It's actually very useful in TVP. It's actually only useful in TVP. It's the only matchup where you see ghosts.
It's really important to EMP those medevacs in TVT.
I don't even remember when was the last time I saw ghosts not in a TVP. Maybe like late game Terran versus Zerg sometimes. If it gets to that, which they don't nowadays.
Okay. I haven't seen any TVZs yet, so I don't know what that endgame looks like.
I haven't seen TVZ endgame in a long time either, so you know. The game usually gets decided before that. And now after the Maru versus Rogue final GSL that we had, I think Roach Push is going to be the thing. And there's no late game TVZ anymore. Right, so NihonGo is the third base up and running, all set up, an economy that is booming. DallyCat is still just lagging behind, trying to get a third base right now. NihonGo is just being super patient. Yeah, there's an SCV with this. Oh gosh, I kind of look like I'm a Marine.
I just want to fight. Let me fight, guys.
Just give me a gun, man. I'm just the same as you inside. Alright, so Dally's getting Blink, but that's not going to be a very decisive upgrade at this point in the game. Not when Terran is pushing out.
Yeah, that is a terrifying Terran army. Clues in the name though, right?
So many EMPs here, and that is a very tiny army. Widow Mine shot. Gonna get baited by that one Zealot. There's still one Widow Mine shot there left.
Can I get the medevac though?
Yeah, she does get the medevac.
Oh.
Was that supposed to be a scan? Yeah, that's supposed to be a scan. Okay, so Dally has some storms, but the EMPs don't actually manage to reach the High Templars. Okay, now they might. Oh, the High Templars!
Oh,
yeah, there we go. There's an EMP on the High Templar. That was a killing blow because Dally has no storms left, and NihonGo is free to just push in. The storm was the only thing keeping NihonGo away. This should be it. Dally barely has any army units left. He's getting more High Templars, morphing them into Archons. I mean, this is a pretty low health Terran army, but it's gonna need a couple more storms to actually get rid of everything.
Yeah. Oh,
the Widow Mine shot did more friendly damage than actual damage, but that doesn't matter.
GG.
Called. And NihonGo moves on 2-0. Which not the biggest surprise of surprises, you know. Like I said, NihonGo, one of the favorites right now.
Yeah.
And going to go up against the second favorite, who is Matrixx. Matrixx and NihonGo actually met in the finals of SDO number 97, which was a few weeks ago. And Matrixx did win that series.
Matrixx was a Zerg, was he?
Crap! I've now looked on. Sorry. Matrixx versus NihonGo next. Matrixx is Protoss.
PvP, nice.
Yeah.
Oh no, TvP. Right.
PvP.
I'm just so used to thinking that Terran loses against Protoss. Well, my bad, my mistake.
Alright, let me find Matrixx here. Playing for Team GDA.
Do we need to reload logos?
No. It was just a leftover from last week.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Because we're alternating between MSO and SDO, and each one has a different thingy. Yeah, it's a different mode for each tourney because it has different graphics.
Okay, makes sense.
All right, still waiting on Matrixx. I'm assuming they're just watching the stream, so going to be a couple of minutes behind. Which is fine, because we have time to go over the rest of the bracket. Nobody wins versus Trattoria. And we'll go up against Kronos. Ooh, it's a best of one TVT. That should be fun.
Oh, that'd be a great game to watch. Oh, whoever moves on, there'll be a winner in my books.
Mm-hmm. We have Techno versus DallyCat in the lower bracket. Techno is another regular who's been getting into the final four region recently, in recent SDOs this year. So
Nice.
we're getting better and better and better. I'm assuming also streaming it right now, because usually streams during tournaments.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh, Kronos, 1-0 versus nobody.
Oh, that's a big result. He'll be going up against either NihonGo or Matrixx.
I'm assuming you cheesed it. Kronos was so Kronos hasn't played in SDO for a long time, but he saw that it's the only 100, and he was like, I want to play in that. And he basically just cheesed all week on the Korean server as Terran, just to have the games, so he can actually legitimately play in the tournament.
Oh, that's brilliant. Interesting fact, Kronos was my first opponent in SDO. My first round opponent.
Nice. Wait, Matrixx is from Poland. Oh, so we can do EU actually.
I imagine we'd be changing servers then?
Yeah. The channel is CranKy Ducklings, not Ducklings, because we have trouble on the EU server with the groups and stuff. There's a group and there's a channel, and they both have the same name, Ducklings. But if you are in one, you can't see the other.
Oh, that's really
you can't
annoying.
be in both of them. Yeah, it's welcome to our world. So I'm not sure.
Battle.net is still Battle.net.
I'm not sure if I'm in the group or in the chat room. But I'm usually in the one where you can't see everybody. So Kuro has to do the invites.
Whatever group you're in, I think I'm in it with you as well.
No, you're not. I'm not seeing you. Make sure there's a space between CranKy Ducklings.
I'm in Ducklings, right? Oh, whoops.
Now, see? It's a very confusing world. There's always going to be something on every server. There's going to be some quirk or something that's going to go wrong. And on the Australian server, he's called James.
I get
that was a jokey joke and a reference to our clansman Quirky. Whose last name is Quirk.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Yeah, James.
I thought he was a quirky kind of guy.
James Quirky Quirk. And hence the name. I'm not finding you anywhere though.
Yeah, I'm there. My name is I'm the fourth person in the group with CranKy Ducklings.
Oh, Strayer, mate.
Yeah.
In all caps. What were you drinking when you came up with that name?
I was actually over in Europe at the time, and I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's just move on.
Strayer, mate.
Oh boy.
So Oxide is the map. Let me double check that. Yes, it is. Don't have server selection EU. Alright, there we go. Everybody's in their place. Strayer, mate.
That's me. Yeah, I'm a cranky Australia mate too.
Yeah. I'm a cranky one. Shit.
Yeah, mate, don't wake me up on the wrong side of the bed. I'm a cranky Australian.
Crikey, Australian. This is a crikey ducklings. Alright, both players are ready. Let's get into it. And double check on everything. Should be okay. If I try to invite you to friends, it says you're already a friend. Yeah, I've had that too, Kuro, where I've had it with Azilis. Where she can see me on her friend list, but I can see her on my friend list.
It might be because this was before, like, I mean, it might be because I made this before BattleNet friends were a thing, or before BattleNet was combined with character friends.
Could be. Hence why we have, like, I still have 2 accounts for the US server for some reason.
Yeah, from the SCA server, right?
Okay, I heard the train.
Yeah, I realized as I pushed my push to talk, I was like, oh wait, that's perfect timing or terrible timing.
Oh, it's fine. There was a cyclone behind you.
That's just Australian weather, mate.
We are on Oxide LE, where we are oxidized. We are breathing in the southwest corner of the map, representing Star Community, the one-time SDO champion from Russia. Our blue Terran is in fact NihonGo. And in the northeast corner of the map, playing for Team GDA, all the way from the land of Poland, our red Protoss is in fact Matrixx. Also an SDO. Oh wait, you were supposed to do the intros. I forgot.
Oh no, oh, I forgot too. Oh, that's a shame.
You don't sound super disappointed, man. You sound relieved.
We have an early proxy pylon for Matrixx, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm getting a zealot out already, so yeah, pushing out on the map. Matrixx gonna be cheeky. Matrixx. Now I don't remember actually what Matrixx's playstyle was, because my memory, you know, it ain't that good. Let's see what was the score last time between them. It was a 3-2 versus NihonGo in the finals of SDO number 97. So, you know, they're pretty close in terms of score.
Okay, well, it should be a good game then. It's always nice when you see long-lasting rivalries. You get like nice little metagame changes and adaptions.
Yeah,
like you wouldn't see in most other games a missile turret and NG Bay before CC or anything, but
to be
he
fair,
clearly knows what's coming.
As rivalry against pretty much everyone in the upper echelons of SDO, because, you know, NihonGo has, what, four silver medals.
Oh, that's rough.
A couple of them are against 11, who's a Zerg player. They have had a bit of a rivalry there, where they'd alternate winning the final match every week.
Oh, and it's the Void Ray nonsense. I thought this was meant to be dead.
No, it's proxy Void Ray with shield batteries. They ain't dead. They ain't dead at all. But NihonGo is quite prepared for it. He's got turrets. So
that is a fast-moving Void Ray. Did they buff Void Ray speed?
Yeah, they did, Lumiya.
Wow, that is horrible.
For those who are wondering how long Lumiya wasn't like in the StarCraft scene, he doesn't know about buffing out of the Void Ray. It also has an upgrade that makes it even faster. It could be one of the fastest units in the game.
Because when I think of Void Rays and the identity of Void Rays, I think fast-moving.
Yes. fast-moving, beefy units with a laser in the sky.
Yes.
Hence why they work so well with the shield battery strategy here, because they can kite back and forth, they can go and recharge, and have a lot of shield.
Yeah, and Bunker gets burst down. That's a great pickup for Matrixx.
Yes. So far, NihonGo is holding out pretty nicely, but now it's 3 Void Rays. Macfield acceleration is on the way, but it might get sniped here. Oh, it's actually gonna get sniped. Oh, NihonGo was waiting for that.
And he's going to get the reactor before Vikings pop, so...
So only one will come out. There is a Cyclone about to finish before that. I mean, that's the last Cyclone NihonGo will be able to make out right now before rebuilding that tech lab. Now
he's also going to be supply blocked very soon too.
Yeah, the mineral line is sort of safe because there are a lot of turrets there. The Void Rays don't have the freedom to fly wherever they want, but they're gonna catch one of the Cyclones. 4 Void Rays can kill stuff pretty quickly.
Oh, that is gross. GG.
Yeah. Like I said, this build is not dead. It is very much alive.
No, I'm glad I don't have to fight against this. Wow, that is something.
Yeah, it's quite rough. It's quite rough. You need to practice a lot and figure out how to use these units, because the Cyclones, you gotta micro them super hard all the time, way more than you need to micro the Void Rays. As Void Rays have a lot more leeway, in what you can do with them.
The chain range on that laser's just crazy. Like getting that last tick of like Void Ray damage just seemed really brutal there.
Yeah. The real trick is to keep the numbers down. You have to find ways to kill one of them at least at the start. Because as you see, once they go into 4, they just immediately kill everything.
Yeah.
They don't even need to go back and forth to the shield battery. The shield batteries are just there to keep them alive until you build a number of them.
And I guess it doesn't help as well. The Void Rays are constantly trading against just everything insanely well.
Yeah,
as long as they're getting kills and staying alive, then they're just doing a great job.
Yeah, because look, microing the Cyclone is a lot harder than it seems. Yeah, sure, you have a lock-on, but you have to stay far away enough that you don't get hit, but still close enough that the lock-on still works. Because if you step 1 pixel away too far, the lock-on stops, and that's it. You're not doing damage. And you have to wait for the next cycle to do damage. And in the meantime, the Void Ray is just healing up. So,
Let's turn on their super laser and win again.
Alright, you want to go and take the intro?
Sure, I'd love to. All right, spawning in the bottom left of... is this 2000 atmosphere, sorry?
Yes.
Yes, thank you, of course. 2000 atmosphere. It is our Russian Terran player. It is NihonGo. And spawning in the top right position. I don't know what clan he's representing, unfortunately.
Team GDA.
Representing Team GDA, it is the Polish Protoss, Matrixx.
Yeah, GDA. It's an acronym in French, but I don't really know what it stands for.
Okay. I only know the French acronyms that Kerwin uses.
And
Yeah.
de mort. I don't remember what the M stands for, but de mort. Something like love to death or something. That's what it means, I think. I get all my meme information from Kerwin and Yaku, so don't trust me on anything.
Looks like Light has inspired the probe here. Just he's going for a gas steal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Does Light still do that?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That has not ended. It's still a signature. Oh, and
That's a
NihonGo
shame.
going for another barracks.
Well, that's
Two
nice.
barracks.
And there's an
Oh.
NG bay too.
Yeah,
Oh
there's
no,
an
that's
NG
the
block.
block,
It's
right.
an NG block on the other side of the map, but I'm gonna lose the SCV for it. It's actually not going to delay Matrixx by a lot.
Get a second gateway. Does he have any other tech going down yet? Don't think so. Okay, we're gonna get a Twilight come down.
Alright. More barracks
Oh,
A
no.
coming up for NihonGo.
Reaper's gonna go down.
They both
Oh, that was
jumped at the
cute.
same time. That was fun. It was great timing by the Reaper for NihonGo, but yeah, it had too much health. Too little health.
The assimilator by Matrixx can see NihonGo's NG bay being built though, so he probably can get an idea that it's going to be a +1 push coming of some sort.
Yeah.
Interesting spot to put the NG bay. Unless he's super worried about Stargate units. It's just a very interesting location.
Could be just like pop it down anywhere situation. NihonGo. Actually, concentrating on that gas because you really need that gas to continue on in the game. I thought
Definitely, yeah.
I thought that it was sacrificing that not tick lab, that supply depot, but never mind. I overestimated how much damage the stopper and the again would do.
I think he's finally got the critical mass units to push away the annoying Protoss.
But here's the thing, Matrixx got a good scout on the composition of NihonGo. Gonna get a robotics bay, so you're gonna have, I'm assuming, Colossi on the way.
Yeah, and battery going down at home, more gateways. He's got charge on the way. He should be in a pretty terrific spot, I imagine.
Yeah. Especially since there are no tanks. This kind of Terran build really relies on having a lot of bio units very quickly on the other side of the map and, do an overwhelming push. But this is getting delayed so long. Matrixx is going to have a lot of time to prepare. But,
Yeah, this is the exact sort of build that I do in TV, or used to do in TVP, and I didn't have much success with it at all because shield overcharge is very good, Colossi are very good.
Yeah. Matrixx sees the army coming with that observer. The Matrixx does not have a lot of army units. The Colossus is on the way. It's halfway done.
It's not being chronoed or anything. It's just now it's being chronoed, right? I shouldn't have said anything.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
But I guess with battery overcharge, it might be alright.
Yeah, that force field gonna push the Terran army back a little bit. The Colossus is out. The shield battery, a couple of shield batteries full of energy. Remember,
He forced out a
NihonGo?
defensive sim, which will work really
Yeah.
well.
And that's like immediately a lot of damage on the Terran army that you can't really heal up, not without Medivacs. And Medivacs are a long way away. The first factory is not even halfway done.
Oh, that's rough. This is a really rough position for NihonGo now.
Economically, it's not super far behind our Terran, so as long as you keep the Protoss on 2 bases right now with this army that you have, and not sacrifice it too badly, I think NihonGo should be okay. Or at least
He's
have
still got
an
his
opportunity
+1
to
armor
build
coming.
up into the game. What?
Yeah, his +1 armor is still coming, so it's not like he's going completely all in with another 4 racks and SCV pool or anything.
Yeah, and with by now NihonGo has a pretty beefy army that Matrixx really can't do anything against, but NihonGo kind of lets Matrixx get a 3rd base. I'm wondering if keeping some of the units on the other side of the map just to delay that a little bit would have worked better for NihonGo.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a world now where if NihonGo was able to attack right now, then he can catch the Colossi in that awkward spot and kill the third.
Mm-hmm.
But the timing for that is so tight, and I don't think he's going to be able to get it.
Now, Matrixx does have a good view of NihonGo's army on the other side of the map. And we'll just continue to get Colossus. You have 2 Colossi out, another one is on the way, Blink is on the way, +1 weapons, ground weapons is on the way. Thermalance is finished already. So this is a pretty strong Protoss army against what NihonGo has right now.
Yeah, there's definitely, I think the Protoss could definitely move out and attack here, but he doesn't really need to because there's no other bases coming up for NihonGo.
Yeah, but NihonGo on 2 bases just pumping out army units. Sees the Matrixx coming in here by that Marine standing next to the Zelnaga tower. It looks like NihonGo is going to try and push. Maybe wait for another Medivac and then try and Doom Drop into Matrix's main base, camp the production, try to get some damage that way. You know, when the Protoss is not in the position, because Matrixx is sort of defending between the natural and the third base. Now moving out of the map. NihonGo is sitting around like a Terran defending the third base, but there's no third base. That is not a very good position.
Walks into the massive army there and just decides, nope, no, I don't want to go up there. We'll skirt around.
Okay. So it's 3 Colossi here with the army and 1 Disruptor as well.
Ooh, that Disruptor could do work.
Yeah. And it all depends on whether the Terran is paying attention or not.
That one poor Marine.
If the Terran wasn't paying attention there, that would have been a huge Nova connection. Right, NihonGo kiting back towards the Widow Mines. Matrixx not quite getting the AoE that they wanted. Is that an auto turret? Yeah.
Is there a Raven out?
Was that just I swore I saw an auto turret. Just my brain. It was a Spotter Marine. Okay.
Same thing. They do look very similar.
Look, I'm not saying my brain is good because it's not. It's very used. It's not in good condition. I try to keep, take good care of it, but.
I think you meant to say the brain is a well-loved brain, not used.
Yeah, it's a well-loved.
Get anyone quiet if it's
well-loved. It's well-loved. It's well-used, but
Yeah.
it's had rough times. All right. Speaking of rough times, Matrixx gonna push right into the Terran here. Nice place by NihonGo, shying away from that Nova, but there are more disruptors coming out for Matrixx here. Oh, NihonGo going to give Matrixx the runaround. Try to catch a flank here, or go for the third base.
Yeah, I guess he'll just stim onto the third base.
Yeah, this is a lot of more orders. It's 20 more orders.
Yeah, this is very
so
scary.
Fast. Look at that Nexus disappearing. Another volley. There we go.
Now the Terran Protoss needs to recall out safely.
And there is concussive shell, so NihonGo could just kite the army away. But not if it gets stuck here, though. The Protoss army may be too much here. The Vikings are taking care of the Colossi. The disruptor shots don't actually connect with most of the army. One more. Oh, does get sniped. Yeah, NihonGo is running out of units here. Gonna try and pick up and maybe Doom Drop Matrixx into the main base.
I only made it out with 2 SCVs worth of units, and the Warpin was not in a gateway pylon.
Yeah. I mean, this is gonna get fended off, especially with the recall now, but that does mean that, NihonGo sniped Matrix's third base, and got away with it.
Yeah. Even though NihonGo's economy is not incredible, he did actually have a massive bank, so he was able to immediately start his 3-3 and get a fresh wave of Marauders down.
Yeah, 14 Widow Mines just dug up in the middle of the map, and now NihonGo is just spreading them around. So this is going to be a literal minefield for Matrixx to go through. And they just waddle into the 4th base of Matrixx, which is now a 3rd base. Going to catch a couple of probes.
Did NihonGo research Widowmine Cloak? I didn't see.
You don't need that anymore. When you get the armory, they automatically get that that ability. It's not tied up to the to drilling claws anymore. It's the armory.
Oh, interesting.
You just need to build an armory, and they have that invisibility upgrade thingy.
Nice. It was always awkward to try to get that upgrade because, like, drilling claws, like, I never found it all that useful. But then getting cloak on the mines made TVZ engagement so much better.
Yeah. A literal minefield. And another one.
Ooh.
A lot of damage on that Colossus. That is money. Especially considering NihonGo's composition is all about DPS. You know? So reducing those beef units by even a little bit just makes them that more snipeable. Oh! More Widowmine drops here. 60 more.
16 workers.
And NihonGo in the meantime is on 69 SCVs. Nice.
Nice.
Might lose that 3rd base. Now NihonGo is still on 3 bases. Matrixx has rebuilt the 3rd base and got a 4th base. Oh, supercharge!
No.
The Marauders. Oh, more connections with the Novas. NihonGo may be taking too much damage here. Matrixx has a bit too much.
The supplies look really good, but there's too much of it in mines, I think.
The Vikings took care of the Colossi, so this does that. And
I like to disrupt to use there.
Here as the boys are being pulled. So NihonGo holds. Still ahead in workers, but Matrixx has 4 bases, which NihonGo does not.
He does have a spare CC, so he does have the option to lift and take his 4th.
Mm-hmm. Still gonna need somehow to defend it. Those widow mines in the middle of the map are still getting value.
There's still the mine on the 4th base as well, just out of range of the cannons.
NihonGo is spreading them like in the west and the northwest. They're just waddling around. I'm going to try and drop the 4th base again.
The little widow mine that wanted to go in the car, but couldn't make it. Sorry.
Wait, is this the same widow mine from before? I think it's the same widow mine from before in the 4th base of Matrixx. Yeah, it has 6 kills on it.
Yeah, it's just out of range of the cannons at the front of the base, so it's just getting free kills.
Okay, another widow mine drop sneaking in. Matrixx did get a whole bunch of cannons all over the place. But the widow mines can still get their shots out, you know. Boom, boom.
Oh.
Boom. 12 dead SC probes. Pretty good.
That mine got another kill as well on the 4th base.
It's just getting one at a time. It's a very patient widow mine.
Yeah, it's all about the long game.
Yeah, and NihonGo got a 4th base in the meantime. The DT comes in. I didn't even see the dog shrine come up.
No, me neither. This really must have been stealthed.
It's a stealth dog shrine. It's also invisible. Get detection, puppy. Yeah, Matrixx only has like one observer. I'm gonna get another one now.
It's chronoing them out as well, even before getting his Colossus count up.
Yeah. I mean, it is pretty important when you go up against so many widow mines and they're doing so much damage.
Has also been good that he's kept his disruptors fairly well alive. He's got 4 of them left. Not having to replace those tech units will definitely be helping him out here.
Actually, those are new disruptors. The four of them were died.
I hate it when my
Matrixx really had to remake them, which is very expensive. They're oh, well, Widowmine's dug in here, and the Protoss army is coming.
Oh.
What happened? Did they just not get the... Oh, because they couldn't... Wait, they could see. They had...
They kept losing their target. They like target the zealots at the front of the pack, then the zealots would go past. And...
So that's the secret. You just have to keep on walking.
Yeah.
Okay, the ghosts come in, get a good EMP on top of the Protoss army.
That spot there would be a great spot to attack with your Vikings as well, just over the safe areas.
Mm-hmm. Here come the Vikings. They're going to take care of the Colossi. Look at the Colossus just floating upwards. Very creepy. But the storm. The storm is pretty strong. The Vikings are landed. The Terran still has a way more than the Protoss. It's. I don't think Matrixx can survive this push.
Yeah, I think I'm with you there. This is way too much Terran now. But a lot of that is in Vikings, and while Vikings, they are amazing, they're not exceptional zealot killers. It's nice watching them walk out to war like that.
The waddle away. Yes. At least they walk at the same speed as the, the bio.
Yeah.
Petition to have the Vikings be healed by Medivacs just like Hellbats.
Yeah.
If they're going to behave like bio, they should be healed by bio, like bio.
I agree. That's the least they can do.
Yes. Here comes the drilling claws, by the way. You were talking about it.
Ah, good stuff.
Like people are very people are very active in the chat, tearing their hairs out.
Another Widowmine drop.
And boom! Boom! 14 more dead probes. Look at how many DTs are just like, oh, we're invisible, they're invisible, I'm not sure what we can do about it.
Imagine them just casually like trying to slice the air around each other. They know they're there, but
just blindly, like drunks. They're gonna get a snipe on these turrets. NihonGo will have to bring the main army and scan for them. DT Blink is on the way as well. Yeah, it's something that we've been seeing a lot more of recently. A lot of Protoss that get DTs will also get Blink. Doesn't get used that much, but you do see that upgrade being researched a lot.
Okay, that makes sense.
As opposed to in the past where it was just there and no one was using it, except Fear Dragon.
Oh, that mine's gonna ruin the day of those probes for about another 10 seconds.
Who was it? Was it Hurricane who used that in GSL? And just the DT and just jumped on top of a planetary fortress and killed it. I think Nightmare. Yes, it was Nightmare, not Hurricane. Alright. NihonGo is going for a half Doom drop. It's only half the army in the Medivacs. But there are Liberators backing up as well, so that's going to be nice.
Oh, what a DTs there. Oh, what's the DTs? Yes. So many DTs. Wow.
Yeah.
What a catch.
They get EMP'd as well, so you saw them naked for a quick second. When the DTs get EMP'd, you can see their actual form.
Oh, that's so weird and uncomfortable.
Yeah, they look weird. Just go back to being invisible, like we used to.
Yeah.
Okay, the blink gets denied. The shadow stride. It's going to be a full-on base trade here. But I think NihonGo has this way bigger army. You know, Terran can float through bases. Got Vikings as well, so you can just have some extra kinds of firepower.
Yeah, that way when the Protoss player floats off, you can snipe them down with the Vikings.
No, you know, in case they have like Colossi and you know,
makes
and stuff. You want to have like a varied type of army at this situation. There is a fleet beacon somewhere. It's a fleet beacon that's been passed over in the natural base of Matrixx.
Huh. There's a Stargate and a fleet beacon still alive. There's going to be one Tempest that's going to somehow win the game for Matrixx.
Nah, Tempests are garbage. They're not what they used to be. They move faster, but they do less damage. They have less range or something. And they've been nerfed a little bit. All right, NihonGo evens up the score. We have ourselves an ace match. Like I said, these two are pretty close.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this matchup. They're just really evenly matched, and I'm loving the strategies that are coming out.
Tempests do have an upgrade now that makes them do extra damage against buildings.
Oh, that sounds like a very weird and specific upgrade.
Yep. So, in conclusion, you don't see Tempests a lot.
I mean, that's sort of like Stargate push that we now see with Void Rays. That used to be a Tempest thing, right? Like
but way back in like Heart of the Swarm type thing. The Proxy Tempest was something. But yeah, no, Proxy Void Ray. If you're going Proxy Stargate, it's going to be Void Rays. There's just no reason to get anything else. Alright, so we're still waiting on the next map. Gonna be Matrixx's choice. Let's see what's going on elsewhere on the bracket. Gotta refresh. Oh, DallyCat winning 1-0 versus Techno. And Romanticide is going to be our next map. What? What do you mean banned? We don't have vetoes. It's fine. Australia, mate.
Would have been, I think I was 18 or 19 at the time, and I didn't have anything to do. I was in Germany, and I wanted to show off on the ladder that I was Australian. It's because
the question why comes up, but you know,
I'm gonna blame both the I was 18 part. Actually, no, just the I was 18 part.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, we had a player, like as Kuro is pointing out, we had a player called Fap Station. So
I'm sorry.
We had a player called Fap Station.
Oh, that's quite an unfortunate misspelling of Flap Station.
No. I think it's a correct spelling of Fap Station. Where, you know, it's a station where you know.
You complete your frequently asked questions.
Alright, everyone, welcome to Romanticide, where love goes to die. LE. Now, LE, in case you were not aware, stands for leathery experience. Leathery experience. That's, you know, when you go to a biker shop to buy a jacket, it's a very leathery experience.
Doesn't sound like the sort of experience you'd want to have at a Fap Station, to be honest.
No, in the southeast corner of the map. All the way from the land of Russia. Currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for our veteran representing Star Community. It's NihonGo. And in the northwest corner of the map, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for Team GDA's Polish Protoss in the blue, Matrixx. The Viking, I'm not paying enough to be flying around. I'm a walk.
That'd be
I
like
ran out of gas.
That'd be like getting out of your car and pushing it because you're bored.
It's like running out of gas in your car, and then it just turns into a mech, and you just walk away.
Have very early double gas and factory for the Terran, so he's going to be doing something aggressive and something early.
Could be. Could be just
Going
going
up.
mech.
He's going up against some Protoss aggression as well. Got an early proxy starport, Stargate even.
The thing about
Protoss
NihonGo
stars.
is, one of the traits of NihonGo is that they have a lot of different builds. They don't usually do the same thing throughout the tournament all the time. There's like this good variation there. So I won't be surprised if NihonGo is trying to go mech here for some reason.
He definitely saw this coming. He immediately went for the factory and scouted out the proxy straight away. I think he was expecting this build, and this is his answer to it.
Yeah.
Just straight into into
Cyclone.
the Cyclone.
With magfield acceleration. That's the thing what makes the lock-on do more damage faster.
That sounds like a good upgrade to have. I hear more damage is good.
Yes. It's still gonna be difficult, as you saw. Void Rays, they're pretty microable units right now.
Yeah, that is so fast. But the Cyclone straight away, so we can at least chew it off.
To me, it looks normal until you pointed it out. I wasn't even thinking about it, but yeah, now I just look at it and go, wait, that is super fast. They didn't used to go that fast. They used to be quite slow.
Alright, the Cyclone just used to pick off at the shield batteries. It's exactly what needs to be done right now.
Yeah, even gets it. And Void Ray starting to get low on health. Oh, might get sniped here.
Oh, yes! I mean, I'm a
go.
commentator and I am impartial, so I won't be cheering for Terran at all.
I'm cheering for the game to not end in 2 seconds.
Okay, I can get behind that.
It just happens to be the Terran side that you're cheering for.
Yeah. Completely circumstantial.
Yes. And now with 2 Cyclones out and that turret out at the front, the Voiders can't really chase the Cyclones, and the Lock-ons can actually do the job. Now it's 3 Cyclones, and Magfield Accelerator is finished, so going to be doing a lot more damage really quickly.
Oh, wow, that
Pylon
pylon goes
down.
down.
Yeah.
This is looking much better. Now the exact opposite thing has happened, that the Protoss play needs to start picking off Cyclones. Because now the critical mass of Cyclones is to a point where he's probably going to be able to just walk out, yeah.
Yep. There you go, another lock on this Void Ray. Get out of here. This shield battery belongs to us now.
Oh, they're hugging.
Distracted by the SCVs. We're hugging each other. They're humping each other alive.
True love.
True love. Heals you.
And it's so appropriate, because what map are we on again?
Oh, romanticide. But this is the love that kills you, romanticide. There we go. G's called.
GG.
NihonGo holds it. And we'll move on to the semi-final. So we have our first semi-finalist. See, TaggedOnce versus Blade is still going on. Let's go back to NA, just so we can see where everybody's at.
Could maybe go to Matrixx versus Kronos.
Yeah, we could. That could fill up the time, at least until the semi-final is ready. The semi-finals will be held up for us. Yeah, we could be casting that. Kronos versus Matrixx. Another TVP. And I think TVP is kind of the thing today.
Yeah.
I think. Let's see if we have the semi-final ready. That's me or Micah is hanging around in chat. Oh, Kronos forfeited apparently.
Oh, okay.
Might be yeah, it's getting nighttime there.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late.
Mm-hmm. Well, he got a couple of maps, got a couple of wins, so you know. Okay, he did well.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see Kronos back. He hasn't played in a long, long time. He was very excited about being here today. Okay, so I guess we don't have a series to cast yet. TaggedOnce versus Blade. I don't see them in chat, so they seem to be in game. So, Krupp, are we going to take a break and do Okay, so yeah, Tagged versus Blade are mid-series. Yeah, so let's take a short break. No, we don't.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to take a short break, 5 minutes break or more, depending on how long it will need to take a series to get to the next series. So stick around. We'll show you duct tapes in the meantime, clips of times gone by, if you want to catch up, and we will be back here in 5 more minutes. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, create your roaches, and drain your disruptors, and we'll be back. Do not go anywhere.
See you very soon.
And coming back to you live down here in the depths of Abyssal Reef. Yar har fiddly dee, L-E by the sea. Something about Eastwatch. We are back with the Sea Duckling Open number 100. Can you believe that? I think Seal actually went into something like that a little bit ago, but that is still worth repeating. We're at 100 right now, and I am, of course, coming back in here, your host, Yaku of Yakuzaku, and with me today is Quack, 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 and Quack. Welcome to the panel, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, cool.
Wow.
I think Lumiya sums it up quite nice. I was not expecting that, Yaku. Okay.
All right. Take it down a notch or two. Also, before we continue, so let's welcome Yakuzaku and Light VIP, who will be continuing on with the tournament from now on. We did the TriCast, as we like to call it. Kuro will be joining us as well. But before we get into that, I owe Melty the quacks. Melty got some quacks. Got 8 quacks. Quack, 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 quack. There we go. I gotta play my quacks. I gotta play my quacks.
Exactly.
I hope that was.
Always pays his steps.
I hope they were all as quacked up to be as he wanted them to be.
Oh no.
I
I remember why we break the two of you up. I remember, right? It's all coming back.
So it always was, wasn't it?
God.
Actually, just for chat, should I be scared? Yes.
We're about to get fired, aren't we? The views of the whatchamacallit represent the thingies. That's my disclaimer. I feel like I got way better with these disclaimers as we went on through the years. CranKy Ducklings.
I feel like you needed more of a time.
I feel like you needed to start the sentence better. Because I have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, it took me a little. I had to think about it to realize what the hell you were on about, Yaku.
I thought about it, I have no idea. I still have no idea.
The headphone warnings of the whatchamacallit do not represent the whatchamacallit.
You're reading a transcript. Your Honor, the defendant said. the things of the whatchamacallit were not as you whatchamacallit in the thing.
Yeah.
I like how it sounds like you're
That's
reading from a
airtight.
transcript, but it's like from like placards from a distance that you can't quite see the words. It's just like, that's for the whatchamacallit and onto the like a really bad newsreader.
Look, that's airtight. If the judge still calls you guilty after that, then that's your problem.
No, it's yours. You're the one who's going to go to jail for being a
The
bad
judge has to
newsreader.
deal with the consequences of his decision, keeping him up at night. So who's the real jailed person here?
Who's the real jail
Probably
bird?
Yaku.
What?
Because the birds are keeping Yaku up at night.
They are. Well, more of in the morning. They wake me up in the morning. But the sun also isn't up yet, so I guess it's still night.
Say, I'm sure you can tell by now, Lumiya. Not much has changed over the past couple of years.
And we were about to do a
Real
Where
air
Are They Now segment.
professionalism.
Oh god.
Casting all these professional tournaments and whatnot have really beaten an aura of professionalism into the crowd, into the casting team here.
Super professional. Look, we had a tournament with SDO 69, so you know that just shows you how professional we are.
I feel like it's the opposite. It's really, now that we've been more involved in the professional scene, we're starting to push
Evolve.
ourselves onto them, and then they're kind of adopting us a little bit more.
I mean, that was always the plan, right? We were going to
Simulation is futile.
Yeah. that was the plan since day one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, we have. Look, this is our brand. Our brand is we read things badly, we forget crap. What was the other one?
I can't remember.
See what I did there?
I see what you did there.
And we have dumb jokes. That's still.
Yeah, we have Funaras, as Kuro's reminding us.
Dustin's calling us all papagas in chat. It's so rude.
Oh god.
That's the sign,
but I did want to quickly ask you, since we do have a little bit of time, and I know you're not going to be with us for much longer, Lumiya, because it's been so long. How's it been coming back? Casting with Steel again after such a long time. Can you believe it's been 2-3 years? It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe it at all. It seems like not all that long ago I was tuning into the replay cast after the first video to see what all the cool commentators were talking about my game, and then I realized that they weren't so cool commentators. They were just I don't even know what I was expecting as far as game analysis, but it definitely wasn't anything there.
It's very true. It's very true.
Replay casts and learnt nothing, but it was entertaining.
Yeah, we learned nothing, but it was entertaining. Should we put that on the? Yeah, there should be a clan motto.
It's really
we
weird
learned
to see how
things.
the game's changed, and just the maps are all, I don't know, kind of interchangeable with each other, but the fact that Void Rays are now apparently as fast as Speed Banshees is something I'm not used to. I'm glad I don't have to fight against that anymore.
They have an upgrade that makes them faster.
They do.
That's
They have
good.
Flux Veins as well. Yeah. Flux Veins was always there though.
No, I think
Yeah.
it did something else though, didn't it?
Was that the one from Wings of Liberty? Because I don't remember that one in Heart of the Swarm.
It wasn't in Heart of the Swarm.
Or maybe it was just because
Yeah.
at the time Void Rays were bad, so no one took the Void Ray speed upgrade.
Yeah, it was a thing.
That's
But
why
yeah,
they had
what has
to
changed?
make Void
There's
Rays faster without the upgrade.
Yeah, there's the Tempest upgrade as well, and now they're kind of decent. It's a whole new game.
Yeah, apparently
The-
Tempest, I don't know how they're changed, but they're not the same ones from Heart of the Swarm.
They shoot buildings better.
They shoot buildings better, and they're faster moving, but they have they lower the
Acceleration.
damage or the range or
That's really,
something.
that's really weird.
It's very odd. Very odd. They also had a period where they had less special ability that did something.
Damage over time is what it was.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, hold on. Were you here for Microbial Shroud? Have you seen that? Do you know what that is?
Microbial Shroud. Is that... No, I got no idea what that is.
Let him, okay, based on the name, what do you think that is?
So it's probably a Zerg ability.
Right. Yeah, replace another one.
Okay, so I did hear Fungals were replaced. Did it replace Fungal?
The other one.
You're on a
Oh.
similar road. there.
What was the other one it had? Abdart? No. What else did it have?
Infested
It had...
Terran.
Yeah, Infested
Oh,
Terran.
okay. Oh, actually, I remember this one. This is the one that makes Zerg really bad against Storm.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what the upgrade does.
Okay, I remember it now. It's like makes it's like baby's first dark swarm or something on those lines. Like makes it so stuff inside it is melee or stuff inside it can't be hit by ranged attacks or something on those lines. It's meant to let Hydras fight carriers, but it didn't do that because Storm exists and it just gives you a Storm target.
It was great.
All right, so we do have ourselves a series.
It's actually
here,
better now, but
and we are myself and Lumiya. Lumiya, before we leave, why don't you tell the people at home where they can find more of you?
I'm not really anywhere at the moment. I occasionally stream variety stuff. Bit of Path of Exile here, bit of whatnot. At twitch.tv/Lumiya4814.
so many fours.
So many.
Yeah. And yeah, I think that's about it. That's essentially me done, I think.
Sick.
All right, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Steelmold. That is twitch.tv/Steelmold. And we will be handing off the rest of the tournament to our esteemed TriCast, Light VIP, Yakuzaku, and Kuro. Take it away.
Thank you.
You guys have a great cast.
See you guys.
Bye.
Thank you. Ciao, ciao.
We'll see you for the after party. Sub only.
Again,
Sub only.
Another massive shout out to Steel and Lumiya. Again, like for those who weren't here 3 years ago when we first started, no, almost 4 years ago now. Jeez, oh my god,
3.5.
it's so long.
3.5.
Three and a half years ago. They were the OG casters. I mean, sure, we started, but then later on, like it did become the more Steelmold. Yeah, it did become more of a Steelmold thing. And then Lumiya, he was a competitor in SDO to begin with, and then he got promoted, and he still wanted to be involved.
He was the first ever champion of SDO. He won another couple aside from that, and then after getting promoted, it's like you said, wanted to still be involved. He joined Steel. They were the dynamic duo that had plenty of puns.
Yeah, it was a dark time.
Wow.
And then, but there's a long history there because they were originally casting together. Eventually, over time, like we had our amateur team and we were competing, and then eventually Lumiya even joined us, and competed in like VTL and stuff like that. It's cool.
And then here we are.
Yes,
It's been a long couple of years.
And welcome Kuro as well. Welcome to the cast.
Hello there.
Yeah, this time without needing a crew police, General Kurobi.
Yes. So we have to remake the lobby. Don't worry about this.
Well, it's usually how it goes in it.
But
What?
yeah, like this is how it all started. The first few Sea Duckling Opens were actually casted not live, but from replays. I mean, from Sea Duckling Open 2, there was a live cast as well, but there was also a replay cast. That was the three of us.
Oh, I remember. Was this back when Steel used internet that was like from the early 2000s?
Yes.
And then when he finally upgraded his internet, we were like, guys, I can actually stream better now.
Yes.
They're like, holy shit, Steel, you saved our life.
Yeah, I think back then either we weren't confident or we didn't have the setup either to also stream live ourselves.
No,
right?
I think we were just too busy and like we didn't want to do live stream because we didn't know if we can handle that, and we just wanted to focus on adminning.
That's right, because Light used to compete back then.
Yes. Light was playing.
Ah,
So Kuro was
true.
the only admin. Yeah, it's
mean,
all coming back to
We're
me.
both working on it, but like I was there like when he's in game, right?
Yeah. And now we have like a full production thingy.
Yeah.
We've come a long way, especially
I'm
like
now.
I was gonna say the VODs for those SDO number 1. I believe it is on YouTube for the first couple of them. And if you look, like it looks drastically different to what we have now.
Oh yeah.
The graphics.
Okay, SDO1. First off, SDO1 was on my channel and I had no overlays. We were like, no, okay,
Yeah.
listen, no. You know what happened? We were not supposed to
updated-
cast at all.
We weren't.
We were not supposed to cast at all. What happened was we were going through the replays. They were like, "Hey, if some replay is gonna be fun, we're gonna send it to Crank to cast." That's what happened.
Right, because Crank was like doing.
Yeah.
Because at the time Crank was like casting viewer. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was around the time when he was switching to the Korean channel, and I remember that we wanted to send him replays to cast. I don't think we ever asked him about it, but don't worry about it.
We never did. Yeah.
But that's why we started like looking at the replays, but like Light and Yaku started. No, I think what happened was Yaku started doing intros just like out of the blue. I was like, wait, this content is too good to be just offline. And that's when I just like turned on the stream. Like there was no preparation, no nothing. It's just like spontaneous.
It was very much meant to be just among clan members and stuff. Like, yo, look at what we're doing.
Yeah, it was like purely for fun. There was no like serious casting involved. But
Good.
that's how it turned out.
What a journey. All right, I'm supposed to intro. And speaking of doing intros, we are strolling through the map pool like my name was. I can't say this player. A Zerg player. Coming down from the land of the Philippines, over here in the top right-hand corner of a 2000s atmosphere. He is going to be representing Platinum Heroes. We have TaggedOnce.
Don't worry about my scroll not working. It's perfectly fine.
It's fine.
We're getting nostalgia back is the thing.
Go for it, Krupp. Go for it.
Why me?
Because
Guess
you
the
don't always
sounds
get
in
to
chat.
cast.
And in the bottom left corner of 2000 atmospheres, LE, we have the blue Terran player, representing, as he sometimes put it, Mother Russia. And Star Community, we have NihonGo.
Duh. Fairly recent players, I would say, coming into the Sea Duckling Open. I believe last year was when we saw both of these players really debut.
Yeah. TaggedOnce has been around a little bit longer, as in like the beginning of last year. NihonGo, very much a much newer player. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed that TaggedOnce has made it this far. Not gonna
Me
lie.
too. Like, he's been improving a lot recently. Like, he started as like, I don't know, I think it was Plat when he started, and like he was like, you know, in the lower runs typically, but now he's actually making pretty good runs.
Yeah, he's got a couple of championships under his belt at this point. Actually, I have to double that. Check that real quick.
I don't think he's won at all. I don't.
think he's
I'm basing things off memory.
He hasn't won it.
I might be biased, as of course NihonGo is usually in the past couple of weeks the player knocked me out.
NihonGo won
He's
few.
got a couple of finals at least.
No, I think NihonGo won at least once, maybe two.
There we
Don't
go.
call me on that. I don't have memory for
We
numbers.
have the
It's fine.
technology.
Yeah.
He's on
you can
once.
check.
He's on once.
Once, okay, once. What?
Oh my! So to be fair, not gonna lie, I may have been busy, like in between
things up.
throughout this tournament, so I haven't really been able to see what NihonGo has been going for. But wow,
This.
he's being really cheeky.
He has not done this, I can tell you that one. This is something you normally expect the Terran player to go for in the TVP, right? With a sort of proxy barracks, you try to EMP down whatever you can, but that is such an early Ghost Academy from
I know
NihonGo.
what this is. I know what this is. You make ghosts and you snipe queens. I've seen that.
Yep. That's typically how this goes. And there's a lot of potential with this. Obviously, the biggest counter to this is if you just make a wave of Lings, because Lings can interrupt and just get surrounds on those ghosts. And TaggedOnce, he's going in and he's going to be able to see this.
Yeah. Just barely.
He
but
will, but
it.
what's he gonna do about it? Well, probably, as he said, get a whole bunch of lings and
I would hope so.
try to overrun the ghosts. But a couple of Hellions are starting to come out, so they can try to support the ghosts. Body blocking is gonna be super essential over here for NihonGo.
He's making overlords. He doesn't have links.
So hard.
There you go.
Okay, he's got quite a number of links, and they can't get this around. No! Naturally overshoot it! And the ghost is still barely touched, but it should just about be enough links over here to overwhelm the Hellions. Fun fact, getting attacked while sniping will cancel the snipe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why you want to go for things like that, because they are able to interrupt the ghost. The ghost wasn't even able to get a single snipe off.
Yeah, I didn't know that actually like moving the unit, like bothering the unit will cancel the snipe as well. Interesting.
That's why we are all about the Hellions right now, and I am gonna indulge a little bit of my dark side here. NihonGo, he's got a factory.
He's got two.
He's got two.
He's got two factories. Nuke?
I like how you wanted to allude in one direction. It's like that's the other. He's going mech right now. Is what he's doing. Oh,
I mean, you still can have a nuke in the mech army, right?
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Look, I haven't been able to see BCs this tournament yet. I want to see nukes.
Look, one thing that we all know about NihonGo is that he likes making weird builds. Like every game is different build. So you never know.
And that's why we love him. These ghosts are still alive. One of them will go down.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so impressed by what TaggedOnce has been able to do with his lings. I was a little bit concerned because ideally you want to push in with your lings and your queens and fight together. But TaggedOnce, he was just barely able to pull it off.
And he's got a really good economy behind his belt right now. Lair finishing up, just about finishing up, going for that 4th base. I'm starting to get really worried about NihonGo.
I find it interesting how TaggedOnce puts all of his tech in the natural, like everything, like the tech buildings, the lair, everything.
He got really lucky.
Look, the main is
because the main got scanned, as we saw. The main got scanned, and NihonGo saw absolutely nothing.
Yep.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah, but you don't often see this, like all of this.
But on the flip side, though, I'm just saying 2 nukes right in the natural.
So so we do see Flying Mech is going to be coming out here from NihonGo. We got Blue Flame on the way. We got Magfield accelerators as well. And I'm a little bit concerned because has TaggedOnce actually scouted the factories yet?
Not
I don't think
quite
he did.
yet. He went in with the Overlord and initially saw the ghosts, and I worried they may have thought, all right, you got the Ghost Academy early on, Bio, right? So we're seeing a lot of Lingbane coming out from him, but yeah, that's not exactly the case. To be fair, I think Lingbane does decently well against specifically Ferrari mech. Not the best composition. Oh, almost gets us around.
Yeah, he actually gets on top of a lot of these Hellions, and that really kind of gets rid of their big advantage, that being that they can kite, as they were kind of stuck behind the Lings, and the majority of them went down.
Yeah, but as soon as he sees the Ferrari, he puts a Warlord Warrior down, he puts a Spire down. He's gonna deal with this.
Always thinking ahead over here. I'm really curious to see how NihonGo is going to keep that pressure up. He cannot allow TaggedOnce to get into that late game, get into that Brutal Lord tech. But for now, I mean, there are no roaches out. There's a whole bunch you can do.
Yeah, he just needs to buy time. Yeah, right, like the Roach Horn just finished. Unfortunately, TaggedOnce is a little bit supply low. He's making 5 overlords at a time. But I'm really curious because he has a really massive bank. Like, he can go 2 routes, right? Either make a big Roach army or just spend all of that on mutas.
NihonGo making more factors. Oh, no.
Might as well.
It's
We
just
still
full
had
on.
some money to burn right here.
Who said it last time? That we still, I think still said it, that we haven't seen NihonGo go mech today yet. So there you go, still.
He was waiting. He heard Steel say that and said, alright,
Yes.
I'm gonna wait until Steel stops. Knocks off for today.
Meanwhile,
Blue Flame doing beautifully against these Lings and the Cyclones as a backline. I don't see much TaggedOnce can do over here.
the problem is that TaggedOnce was being so greedy. He was not spending his money at all. The Spire just finished. That's why we see 14, 15 mutas on the way. Like, he wanted to wait for those mutas, and now he's being punished because he didn't make any roaches.
And just like so, NihonGo is able to get a free base, and I'm not convinced that there's going to be enough mutas either to deal against that many Cyclones out. Maybe earlier on would have been good for harass, but I don't know if NihonGo has taken the precautions here.
That's the best scan he could have hoped for.
Yeah, they just flew by there.
Yeah, the karma. Aye. The scan, he sees all the mutas. We should see, there we go. Missile turrets all just started. Is it a little bit too late? They're not done yet.
The command center, though.
Yeah,
it will
it's
get
a
focused.
little bit that NihonGo can do over
Or
here.
not.
No!
Or not.
Hey, he needs worker kills. That's what he needs.
Yeah, and he is getting a whole bunch of empty Cyclones. Are a little bit awkward in this choke point. 14, 17 SCVs. Wait, what?
There's an gun by as well
run by
at the same time.
as well. Yeah,
Exactly.
Beautifully here.
40.
NihonGo being punished for the all-army move command, and even though NihonGo had like 7 missile turrets on the way, none of them finished in time.
Yeah, they're actually mostly still unfinished.
1 missile turret right now. Out of 4. But is the TaggedOnce poking the bear a little bit too much? NihonGo still has a massive army on the way.
He's all in, man.
TaggedOnce, he's forcing him all in, yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, you know what they say, you poke the bear, you get the horns. Question mark. As he's just going across the map, what does TaggedOnce have at home to defend? What, a handful of roaches? A handful of banelings?
Some
He
queens.
just needs to hold on! Get the friendly fire with the Widow Mines! I believe that you tagged! But he's moving a little bit too soon with his Ravages. He's able to isolate a couple of tanks. Biles do land, but the Cyclones are still very much worrisome.
Yeah, I have to wonder. Is it worth is it worth the mutas turning around and coming back home just to try and clean this up? I know TaggedOnce, he's like slowly trying to bank up his army right now. Like he's making whatever units he can.
And what he can is few roaches, few ravages, and banelings.
Oh, NihonGo turns around.
Honestly, I think that might have been the best move for NihonGo over here. Because, funnily enough, we're in a pretty even economy once again.
Well then.
Huh.
God damn it.
We're coming right back to the start of the game.
Yeah, so this is pretty interesting. I honestly, I think maybe NihonGo might have been able to kill TaggedOnce, but, you know, I respect him turning around. I just don't know if it was the right choice because he's stuck on almost 1 base economy. Or I guess he has 3 CCs, but he doesn't have too much mining going on in his main or in his natural.
Yeah, thankfully the mules are keeping him afloat for a little while. Actually overtaking slightly right now in the minerals, but, I mean, that's not what you really worry about, right? When you're going for mech like this.
And
thankfully NihonGo does have a lot of gas banked up.
Yeah, and TaggedOnce keeps this multi-prong attack with the distracting mutas and the main army at the front. Yes, there's not a lot of mutas.
And he is actually keeping NihonGo back for a long time over here. He once again is double expanding. Those hatcheries are getting back up and running. He just needs to make sure that he's eventually ready for when NihonGo's pushing out, just like so. Well,
yeah, exactly.
Run by.
I'm kind of like, I love that TaggedOnce isn't neglecting, like, refining his army a little bit. Like, we have 4 infestors on the way. Infestors are going to be huge. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything at home to defend. Oh god, oh god!
He's actually pulling back his entire army, and NihonGo, he has the freedom to actually expand even further now. Just needs to realize that.
It's just moving out.
Oh, yeah, he may as well move out. And how is TaggedOnce going to be able to deal with this? It's such a good choke point right now for Terran.
I like how both of them don't want to come close to this choke. Like, nope.
Oh no, the infestor! No, calm down, buddy! Calm down! Where are you going? No! Okay. Turns around.
Fearless.
Oh no! No!
And it will go down. A couple of banelings will connect over here. A couple of fungals did land. Cyclones weren't quite able to kite as well as NihonGo wanted them to, but enough damage was done to the Zerg army.
Yeah, unfortunately, those infestors, they didn't get the fungals that they needed. Again, another fungal just gets wasted. Now he doesn't have energy for anything left on those infestors.
Couple bios, man. That's something. No, the move command.
Oh, no.
And with that, GG is called. NihonGo will be taking game number 1.
The last fight, it hurt.
Aye. GG. Like, honestly, TaggedOnce, he had what he needed to defend, or like at least he knew the direction that he needed to go in. Like, I love going for infestors like that. Unfortunately, we never got to see a juicy fungal connection, and he really needed like that fungal bile combo that we often see against Ferrari Mech.
In the end, just was not quite meant to be. Something you can really utilize with Cyclones when you're off creep like that. Really trying to bait them infestors in. Because you don't want to go in too early with your Ravagers, do you? Want to make sure you do get those fungals landing first.
Yeah, you also don't want to like waddle in with a lone infestor though and just lose it for nothing.
He was showing the fighting spirit to the rest of the army so that they are not afraid of the Terran.
Dying,
morale, yeah, cool.
Dying.
Look.
Listen, if you're alive, you might as well stay alive.
He wasn't alive though. He died.
I mean, he died.
What are you on about?
But he died in the fight. He didn't die before the fight.
No, he did. He died waddling away.
In the fight.
They didn't see that.
That infestor was there to scout.
Yes, it was a scout, indeed.
Oh my god, can you imagine fungal? And the same thing as Revelation.
But GG, I'm really impressed by at least I want to say I'm really impressed by Tagg's his muta control. It was really impressive how much damage he was able to do, not just with his mutas but with his multi-prong as well. Like, that was a pretty close game.
It honestly really was.
Yeah, I feel like the multi-prongs were the best part of it, where like he had the mutas, he had the round-bys, like there was always something on the map happening.
So he was able to actually, what's it called? Kind of get away with his greed a little, despite losing an entire base earlier on, yeah. But that was 2000's atmosphere. Now I'm going to Beckett Industries, and I gotta tell you, NihonGo, with the amount of builds he's got under his belt, the amount of variety he's got, I don't think he's gonna go for another Ghost Rush. Well, he might, but I don't think he's gonna go for Mech again.
I don't...
That's the thing.
I mean, he may go for Mech, but without the ghosts. I don't know. But I would say, that's something that's very impressive with NihonGo, because typically, like, Diamond players, like, have, few set builds they just use in certain matchups, but NihonGo's, like, strong side is the variety. It's, like, always something different.
And it's never something you expect. And speaking of what we expect, we are going to be continuing on our series here on Beckett Industries, LE, the business incubator that we all know and love. In the bottom left-hand corner map, spawning all the way in the bottom left-hand corner. We have the pink Zerg player coming down from the land of the Philippines. He is going to be representing Platinum Heroes. He is the Mutaman. TaggedOnce.
Why me?
Because you don't get to cast that often.
God damn it. And once again, this time in the top right corner of the map, Beckett Industries, LE. We have the light blue sky. It's not sky blue. It's not teal. It's definitely not teal.
What?
It's the blue Terran representing
Cyan?
Russia and Star Community. It's NihonGo. This is many things, but it's not teal.
It's, it's somewhere around that area.
Look, if you want to see teal, go to Brood War. The Brood War teal color was actually teal. This one is not.
Wait, what color is teal?
It's like greenish blue, sort of. It's more green than it's blue.
Yeah. Wait, so what's cyan then? I always thought that color was cyan. No, cyan is the lighter one. Just wait. So this
I think cyan is like slightly lighter than teal? Question mark. I would have to look at it.
So this is kind of cyan, but a little bit darker.
No.
What?
No, this is light blue, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
cyan.
not quite sky blue. It's close to sky blue.
So we'll see what our teal Terran here can do in game 2. We'll see what he can whip out here. If he does decide to go mech or not. Honestly, I'm really surprised because this was TaggedOnce's map pick, and he opted not to go for an early pool. And we're on Beckett Industries. I was shocked, to be honest, at the start of this game.
Oh, look at the link control.
Tried it. It's looking really good right now for TaggedOnce.
He's link flooding, by the way.
He is continuing to make more and more links, despite taking a little bit of a later pool.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, so this does make sense on a map like this. I was expecting an earlier pool, as you said. Regardless, he is going for a massive link flood, and this is so ballsy to pull off because again, like you have to make sure this doesn't get scouted by the Reaper.
And so far, it hasn't.
And it's a bane weakness as well. This is straight up bane bust.
Which honestly I think might end up working better on Beckett Industries.
God, the Reaper's going in, the Reaper's going in, it's going in, it's going in! Yo, he's gonna see.
He's gonna see the nest.
But TaggedOnce has already moved out. That Baneling nest has finished up. And the Lings. They're actually not across the map yet. But they're making it.
They are. The Reaper even gets out of the main base. I mean, Tagged, he has to go because he got scattered. Like, he's got to go now. He needs to try and end the game. NihonGo, immediately, he does start a bunker, but it looks like it's not going to finish up in time.
It's on the low ground, too.
Yeah, the Hellions are immediately going to get surrounded, or even a bypass right over here. They're trying to do whatever they can against these Banelings, but, man. This bunker is not going to come to fruition. Actually, it will, but nothing's going to be loaded into it. Those Banelings are going to finish up, and it should be just enough to take out a Supply Depot.
Ooh,
actually, more than enough.
Yeah, they take out the depot, they take out the reactor as well. The Lings are getting into the main base. There are only 2 Hellies. One of them gets surrounded. Both of them, no!
And no amount of drone drilling is going to help you here against that many Lings. GG, TaggedOnce takes it to the ace match.
GG. Also, Sinistro, to respond to your question, should we make Cyan play as Cyan? First off, yes, and second off, we have that issue with Azure a lot, where he really wants his blue color, but people keep stealing it from him. I mean, it's in the name.
Yeah. That's the right. Wasn't there a period of time where he said, actually, Azure isn't quite blue or something like that? Oh no, originally he was green. His color was green. They were like, actually, Azure is more like bluish. He's like, oh. Stopped on over.
But anyways, good game by TaggedOnce. Not as aggressive as we thought it would be, but still. Honestly, I think this is kind of the way to do it, right? If you're going to be going on Beckett Industries. I almost feel like the Terran player might even expect you to go for an earlier pool, so they're going to be scouting you a little bit more diligently. I have to actually go back and see if that's what NihonGo did, but yeah, delaying the aggression for a little bit and, you know, making use of the speed zones for those Lings. Or not Lings, sorry, but Banelings, even though that didn't come into fruition.
Kuro pointed it out, and it's probably the biggest problem there was that NihonGo was trying to hold on the low ground. We talk about it a lot, especially when it comes to roach pushes, right, Yaku, when you're a turn player. Depending on how aggressive and how all-in it is, like, typically you want to throw down a bunker on the high ground and just kind of give up the low ground, right? You don't want to try and hold there, because it's typically not going to work out for you. And yeah, maybe NihonGo would have had a better chance there if he had tried to hold in his main.
Late 22 in the lobby.
I'm not. It says waiting for party.
Oh, it's
probably a lobby, but well.
No, it's waiting for group.
Time to leave the game.
That's gonna be a big rip.
I noticed recently that if you are in a party and someone invites you, it's like you specifically, and you accept, you can no longer join a game.
Yep. And that's a pretty recent thing as well.
Yeah, I don't think that was a thing before. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy.
So I'm glad that stuck over from the second ever SEO till now.
Honestly, I don't remember there being that many bugs in STO back then.
I mean, the lobby bug was always a thing.
Yeah, I guess. To be honest, I feel like when we started SDO, the lobby bug was less common. Or maybe I just didn't hear about it.
It might have been like one. Yeah, it might have been like a new kind of, like when we were starting SEO. That was like one of the newer things that was giving people problems. It's something or another.
Hello, game. I cannot accept it. There you go.
Yeah.
I was like clicking on the button and nothing was happening.
Okay, well, it looks like the players are ready, so we are going to be diving into the ace match. Looks like NihonGo has picked Lightshade for game 3.
But he has.
And I have to wonder. There's a lot of possibilities on Lightshade. A lot of sneaky things you can do. Now, NihonGo, he is somebody who has a lot of builds on his hands, but anecdotally, I feel like he's not typically one to proxy too often. He usually prefers to, build back at home and whatnot. Even if he is rushing.
I was about to say on Lightshade, like, even, like, not ultra-committed proxies, like, even just proxying the starport, we see it quite often on a map like this, just because of how large the main is.
And it's not exactly easy to scout on everything. Oh, NihonGo's asking if Steelmold's ready, so, Seal, you're still watching.
Wait. Alright, here we go. I have to wonder as well, like, I have to wonder if TaggedOnce even feels confident going into a longer game after game number 1. You know, he could go for another all-in as well here, right? Too.
Yeah. I mean, why not, is how I'm looking at it, right? Because game number 1, I feel like it was a little bit more of... He's realized that NihonGo was going Ferrari mech too late, and after he's figured that out, NihonGo just kept putting on pressure. So, you know, I wouldn't necessarily, give TaggedOnce a disadvantage in a longer game, but that is to be determined as we conclude our upper bracket finals. Winner of this is going to be going into the grand finals with at least 1 point advantage. Oh no, with a 1 point advantage, not at least. Well, I mean, you can go with at least 1 point advantage, but I mean, that's a little bit misleading, right? Because that's implying that you can get more of a point advantage. Well, I guess if you like go for a really early like cheese build in the first one, then you could be at a 2-point advantage, but that's like a thingy or another. But regardless, we're going to be continuing on to Lightshade LE, where over here in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, starting all the way in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, we have the pink Zerg player coming down for the land of the Philippines. He is going to be representing Platinum Heroes. He is TaggedOnce.
Only once though.
Quite shy. Yeah.
Again?
Go for it, Kuro.
And in the top left corner, for a change of the map, Lightshade LE, we have the non-teal, the probably light blue player representing Russia and Star Community. It is NihonGo. Also, Steelmold is saying he's ready, so we're good to go.
Sick. Okay. Whew.
I was worried there for a second.
But now we don't have to.
Yeah, so TaggedOnce playing this out pretty safely. I don't know if you noticed, but he did send his overlords towards the north side of the map just to make sure there was no proxy or anything crazy like that. Just double checking, even was scouting with his drone towards the south.
Well, he knows exactly who he's up against, and he knows exactly what a Terran player is going to be capable of on a map like Lightshade. So might as well, right? Be a little bit more vigilant here, and as I said, TaggedOnce seems pretty comfortable going into a macro game.
And NihonGo is more careful now as well, going for the higher ground this time. He's like, nope, not again.
Which is actually
overly.
Yeah, that's overly cautious here. That's can only help tagged once out a lot more.
Definitely. I mean, honestly, I think maybe NihonGo may have misread the previous game as well, because again, it was an economic opener from TaggedOnce. It was never necessary for him to overreact like this, but yeah, NihonGo a little bit scarred after game 2.
He's gonna carry that for the rest of his tournament runs.
Of his life.
Of his life.
Of his life, mate.
He's like, all right.
He's done.
Never again.
One day when he's 45, he's gonna look at a. I'm trying to think of something that looks like a drone but I can't come up with it. But he's gonna get flashbacks, and instinctively, he's gonna grab a factory just like he is now.
Yep, we're going back again.
Oh, mate, is it gonna be immediately scouted by the Overlord?
Yeah,
the Overlord in the main, in the main.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's just there.
Imagine
chilling.
if he cancels that.
No.
That'd be the biggest
I
brain.
mean, NihonGo is not Miyomaika.
Yeah. One day, maybe.
One day.
But yeah, gonna continue to go mech once again. He did prioritize grabbing a tank out instead of going for the Cyclone, so he is really scared. NihonGo is.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the downside to what NihonGo has right now is that he doesn't have Hellions to really sort away these links. So these links are actually dealing a decent amount of damage, forces the natural to be lifted up.
Beautifully done over here by TaggedOnce.
And yeah,
Those links aren't really gonna be able to do much more beyond this, but
look,
this is massive damage.
the next thing he got was a Cyclone, then a Widow Mine. He's like, you're not gonna attack me, ever. I'm just gonna protect everything.
Meanwhile, TaggedOnce is just gonna drone up that third base.
Yeah, feels bad, man. So everyone strap yourselves in for a longer game, potentially, depending on how hard NihonGo will turtle up. I'm really curious to see if he goes for like a faster NG bay just for turrets as well, because I imagine TaggedOnce, I imagine he wants to go into mutas again. We'll see.
Well, maybe as something he'll go into later on for harassment, but immediately he knows he's up against mech. This time to transition much quicker with the Roach Warren.
Oh yeah, not wasting any gas on like on a Bailey nest or anything crazy like that. The lair will be finishing up, but again, he's still missing a couple of gases. But what's important is that NihonGo isn't being aggressive at all. He's letting Tagged do whatever he wants.
Yeah, whatever he wants
And he's
means
getting it all, yeah.
three bases. With full, almost full saturation. He's slowly getting there. And
He needs to indulge a little bit more. He needs to get like a fifth base up here.
Yes,
He's
the
going
fifth.
immediately into an infestation pit.
I mean, there's a fourth, so there's a start.
Yeah, okay, pretty close. I like this from TaggedOnce though. He's not he's not being too greedy here. He is
I do
still
think
taking precautions.
I do think the fourth base could have been a little bit faster there, to be fair. I mean, there is a bit of a Hellion run by, but it's only 2 Hellions. We'll see how much workers do you get taken out, 4 in total.
I was
not too
scared
bad.
there for a moment when they were about to hack the Hellion.
If only.
And now I have to wonder, has TaggedOnce, did he watch Rogue versus Maru?
He's gotta have, right?
Oh no.
It's just a day ago, but we'll
No.
definitely see.
I mean, I hope so, because again, like, what are you gonna do, mate? Just make Roaches and Ravagers, and you got this. Not like...
To be fair, the bane of Roach Ravager is kind of tanks, right? And NihonGo has the production to go for that, but right now I believe he only has 2.
Yeah, I was about to say that all TaggedOnce has to do right now is deny the third. If he's able to keep NihonGo contained for long enough and just, max out on whatever army, doesn't matter how many tanks you have, you can be as inefficient as possible, you're going to be fine. NihonGo is taking that third though, and so far TaggedOnce hasn't done anything about it.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
army
he's
is
getting a little
slowly...
bit of map control over here.
Yeah. His army is
just
slowly
setting
moving
himself up.
out, but he's not there yet.
He's gonna be checking 1 and 3rd base locations, and then hopefully he'll go to the other one.
Yeah. He's like, let's go, and then there's no third here. Oh.
So shift it
Okay,
natural!
There's
some tanks in! The tanks are... There's only one tank in shop!
there's only one tank, and it looks like it's going to... Oh, actually, he zones out the army with his battles, takes out the tank, and goes straight into the natural.
Rip those roaches on move command, but now TaggedOnce does have the high ground. The tanks are sieged up in the low ground, but it's stuck there!
And they're not in range whatsoever. Oh my god, Papi, he doesn't lift the wall. He lifts it just in time.
Maglev
matter.
just finishing up. It apparently does not. TaggedOnce is able to get in here. NihonGo is supply capped pretty hard. And I don't think TaggedOnce is going to be able to stay here for too much longer, but man, oh man. That was some really nice damage. Picking up a tank, getting a couple of SCVs over here. supply capping NihonGo once again.
Yeah. And as all this was happening, yeah, the Lings actually get into the third base. Not just that, they actually killed the tanks that were there. Both tanks that were sieged, so they automatically just the tank count goes to 0.
And what do we always say here when you go Roach Ravager? You need the tanks. Or I guess when your opponent goes Roach Ravager. Tanks are the saving grace of the Terran army, and NihonGo just doesn't have any.
I thought you were gonna say, you know what happens when you get Roach Ravager? You win a GSL. That's what happens. God. Because right now there's 2 tanks on the way, but there's okay, there is one in the natural base. Is one going to be enough though?
Nowhere near enough, especially not when you don't have a buffer here. NihonGo's army supply is plummeting. Beautiful zoning with these corrosive vials. And just look at that production tab right now. 22 links coming to reinforce.
Yeah. Exactly, and I'm we were talking about it earlier, like Kuro and I, we were so surprised that TaggedOnce even made it as far as the semis here, but it looks like he's just gonna blaze his way all the way to the finals. There's nothing left, immediately targeting down the last remaining tank. Oh god, NihonGo, he's trying to do whatever he can with the Cyclones.
But in the end, they couldn't do enough. GG is called, and TaggedOnce, channeling his inner rogue, channeling his inner ender. He's made it all the way to the finals with that +1 point advantage.
GG.
Well played. No, I have a story.
What's the story?
Did you go see...
So earlier today I was telling Light I'm gonna do something that is very subtle that I did early on that I don't do anymore, and that was after each game, and then
you forgot.
And then at the end of the series.
Yeah.
Then I kind of forgot.
maybe you can bring it back for the lower finals. Maybe.
Yeah.
But honestly, again, wow! Congratulations, TaggedOnce. He makes it to the finals.
Yeah, impressive.
This is his best run so far, I believe, in an SDO.
I think so.
Let's do a quick double check. I know he's made it to the semifinals once or twice.
You know what? We have the technology.
Apparently he hasn't. Apparently I was thinking of something
he
else.
has. Yeah, he has never made it to the semis and never made it to the finals.
There you go.
Yeah.
Royal Road.
Not really. That's not how it works.
No, because it's his first finals, right? So.
That's not what.
That's not how it works.
No.
Oh god. But yeah, like that's why Kuro and I were so impressed. I mean, I know TaggedOnce has been grinding really hard these past couple of months, this year specifically, 2021. It's great to see all that hard work finally paying off, at least a little bit here, and yeah, he's in the finals.
Yeah. Like I remember,
And
I think when he started playing, he was platinum, and he was like one of the lower ranked players in the weeklies, like one of the lower ranked like regular players who like would come week after week despite not being very high level.
Yeah.
And now he's about to be high level.
So
now we have to figure out who is going to face him. Is it going to be the Polskis or the Ruskas?
So yes, Sinistro, that was awful.
NihonGo, but now he's.
He said
Wait.
NihonGo did well, but now he's Nihon gone.
Right, but what's a he?
It's a
No,
typo.
that's a typo. It's a typo.
I
It's just so awful. There's just everything
I
wrong with
get
it.
ya.
It's just
Awful. Absolutely awful.
Sinistro, please.
Look what we have done to him.
Reach my head.
He like becomes active in our chat for once, and this is what happens.
He was at one point a whatchamacallit admin? I think that was the official position.
I mean, he's still related. I'm not sure what his exact
there we go.
position now, right? Like currently, but yeah, he's still related to
Watches.
the main circuit.
Watches one of our streams, and now
pretty sure he
hunting it
watched
up.
more than one.
Yeah.
I've seen him in chat before, just not as active as today.
Well, it is a very special occasion coming on over here.
True.
It is the SEO number 100. That's like what, 10 weeks?
Did you kick your desk?
Yeah.
That's how momentous this occasion is. Yes,
10 months,
there's
there
been
we go.
100 editions of this. We have taken a couple of weeks off here and there, obviously, especially in the beginning of the year or whenever there's DreamHack. But again, we have been running this
Whenever the
consistently.
API is down.
Whenever the API is down. True. Aye. But yes, ever since 2017, we have been running this, and now here we are, 4 years later. Or 3.5 years later. My God. Mein Gott.
Also, since we're here, guys, if you join the Discord, I'm gonna dig out the first SDO and post it in the Discord in case you haven't seen it.
Yep. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat over here. This is something you do not want to miss. There have been
Definitely.
my God.
I also have
There's so
a
many
video I
special
may
stuff.
post. I remember
Yeah.
I was doing an edit of Yaku intros, but I never finished it. So I still have the unfinished version somewhere.
I thought you were gonna like pass it off to Vortex.
Nah. This is my work. Like Vortex has
It's a
different
passion
editing
project.
style. Like one is it's a passion project, but like second, like Vortex also has like different editing styles. So I don't know if that would work well. Like each of us has a right style. Like it has their own style.
I can. Yeah. I know all about that. You know, as a as a
So you know, yes.
connoisseur. Yeah.
As a weeb.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
So we're talking about Vortex.
Yeah.
What?
What do you mean, Narcos? Anyway, we are now going to be getting
Oh, God.
underway with our lower bracket finals here on Beckett Industries, the business incubator. We're in the top right-hand corner map, spawning all the way in the top right-hand corner. We have the green Protoss player, green. This time he is coming down from the land of Poland. He is going to be representing Team GDA. As I like to call it. He is Matrixx.
What is it, Lit?
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, but also proxying in the center of the map. Never mind. I thought he was there, but he is not. Oh, God, I was so excited.
You didn't see me here.
There is. We have the Ruskin, the Russian Terran player representing Team Starcom. It is NihonGo.
I was about to say,
Wait,
am I gonna
hold up.
introduce NihonGo for like the 4th time?
He's doing it! He's actually doing it! Oh!
Yes!
I thought he let me down!
I gotta be real honest, I thought that was gonna be a factory.
I think it's gonna be a starboard, not gonna lie.
It's interesting because, again, like, it's delayed, it's later than normal because he wanted to make it look like he's not proxying, right? With the Strax at home.
He killed the probe.
He did.
Kill the probe.
Nobody knows. I mean, probably
But
knows, but nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows. But this is kind of interesting. I'm gonna be looking out for what unit NihonGo actually builds from here. It can't just be Marines, right?
Matrixx checking.
Sell it? Sell it?
No,
Wow,
it's still
so
recent.
yeah, interesting. So Matrixx did go for a probe scout. He did see the racks, did notice, there were maybe a couple of things off. He did go for the zealot, but he still has not scouted this. Like, he's going in the complete opposite direction. Oh my God.
Yeah, he
He's nowhere
barely missed it.
near his base.
He's checking it out, but not where he's supposed to.
I'm having a lot of flashbacks coming in here. This, aye.
Yeah,
Rapid concussor shells over here. It's gonna hit real hard. Zealot's not really gonna do too much when it's slow. Neither will Stalkers without Blink.
And these Marines are
I
prepared.
have to... Yeah, the Marines are here. How good is the micro going to be for NihonGo? He even pulls a couple of SCVs, and I have to wonder. Yeah, the Zealot, it goes... Oh,
Okay.
Oh my God.
A quick little pause over here, just at the right time.
What a moment to pause! Oh my!
Matrixx, please.
And look at the SCVs being perfectly micro to have the equal amount of damage, and it's just before the Zealot is about to swipe.
Look.
I mean, the Zealot's dead
Lunging.
regardless.
Yeah, but how many SCVs will die in that time, though? Is the question.
Knope, are you ready to unpause?
I will unpause. That's fine. Don't worry.
All right. I can count down. Oh, okay. And we are gonna unpause. No SCVs go down. The Zealot does go down. And Matrixx, he scouts that there's no expansion coming down. He's picking up as many Marines as he can.
Yeah, at the same time, the Marauder has finally popped out for NihonGo. He's going to be looking to hit that natural base. Oh my god, the Stalker! The Stalker is going to go down!
Nope.
It just barely escapes.
There's no warp gate yet. It is going to take a while for the Stalkers to come out. If this gets depowered, that's
focus on the pylon, please!
He's focusing the pylon! Oh, that bunker will actually finish. That bunker's actually gonna finish.
Oh my god, it's gonna finish! It's gonna finish! It's gonna finish! Is it? Oh god!
It doesn't finish!
But doesn't even matter because, as you said, the production, it's depowered. That was the last Stalker. No more units for Matrixx. All that he can make is probes until his gateway is repowered.
Trying his best to take out the Marauders.
Oh, no.
Matrixx is buying himself quite a bit of time over here.
Mate, I don't know if you just noticed, but NihonGo was not macroing. He was like, look at his mineral income, like his bank. Like he was focusing entirely on the Marauders, and because of that, he actually wasn't producing. Otherwise, it would have been a little bit more of a rally here. Does he have enough time to get another Stalker out?
Bring in SCP!
The pylon!
Down, but with the Chrono Boost, the Stalker does come out, but we won't get finished up.
Nope.
It will not. That Stalker's actually stuck over there. It can only attack the bunker.
It does. It has to walk all the way around. The shield battery is going to go down as well. I mean, this bunker is doing a really good job at just tanking shots. Finally, the Stalker decides to go a little bit more forward, but it takes a lot of shots already.
And Matrixx, honestly, he was doing pretty decent. He wasn't taking too much damage so far. But now, this is looking like too much.
I mean, Warpgate did finally finish. To be fair, finally it did finish up. But it's with four Marauders, like,
it.
Yeah.
This is gonna be it. GG is called. And NihonGo, I was saying earlier on today, you know, NihonGo not typically one for proxies. You know, he goes for like the 3 racks back at home or the mech at home or what have you. But now brings it out and with that was beautiful. I can do that now on this map.
Look, what happened is like NihonGo is like a list of builds, and like he goes through them, and like on the end of the list are all the cheesiest ones, and he just like reached that point of the list where like, you know.
He's scraping the barrel right now. See, I always thought he had like a dartboard up, right? And he'd throw something, and whatever the dart lands on, that's what he does.
Maybe.
But I guess he has, yeah.
The big thing is that, like, the builds he does make sense, generally. Like, they're not, like, you know, completely wonky, like, oh, I'm gonna put this building here. Like most of those builds, like, make perfect sense. They're legit builds. He just, like, has a variety of them.
But what if they make sense because they are... No. Not that one.
What?
Huh?
We have our next map. It is going to be Lightshade LE. Not the
we do.
But...
And Matrixx is up against the wall, mate. One more slip up, one more loss. He's out. He's done in the tournament. There is no lower bracket.
Lower
Yeah,
bracket.
I want to put lower bracket. Oh, can that be a thing?
I think that
That
was
way too long.
Wasn't it a thing for one of the dream hacks? When there was like
I'm sure
a
it was a
knockout
thing
stage?
for one of like. I'm sure it was a thing
Hello?
for one of the MLGs.
Hello?
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 So MLG had a lot of those weird formats.
No, but like more recent one. Like I think like it was like the last year of WCS or something. There was a dream hack with that like double knockout or something. I remember specifically that it was called Knockout Bracket. That's why I remembered there was something about it.
Sounds like a home story cup.
No. It was a
Probably
DreamHack.
misremembering.
It might have been the one in Ukraine. I'm not sure.
Oh, that one. Yep. I remember that. It's coming back to me. Yeah. So the players came in like a couple of days before the weekend or what have you.
So yes, we're ready.
But yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. That's it.
Please. No, I was just saying because somebody keeps trying to join the lobby, so like we better go.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We got rid of him. He's out of here. We are diving in. It's a game number 2. Oh boy.
One more game or one more win for NihonGo, and he is gonna get a rematch. Matrixx. One more game, and he is gonna get a rematch as well, but in the same series, if that makes sense.
And before we get too far into this, I feel like this player right here needs the energy, needs the power of his fellow countrymen.
I'm not doing any train Polish.
Didn't say that, just enjoy.
Jeskie, mleko I ciasteczka, jabłko.
Dzień dobry.
Dobrze, dzień dobry. Ciasteczka.
The Green Protoss player spawning in the top left of the light shade is the Protoss player representing GDA team and Poland. It's Matrixx.
Good job, Yaku. It was so bad that you
the
forced her
bread.
to introduce him.
Jestem dobranok, dobrze. And coming down here in the bottom right-hand corner map, starting all the way in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the red Terran player coming down from the land of Russia. He is going to be representing Starcom and Mother Russia. Apparently, he is going to be NihonGo.
So how's your Russian?
He's already. Privyet. I actually spoke with NihonGo by using Google Translate a couple of times. Privyet.
Nice.
Хорошо.
Хорошо, yes. Хорошо.
Хорошо.
Yaku knows what he's saying.
Tablet. Yeah.
I'm sure of it. Not
Sure.
a doubt in my mind.
System. YouTube.
Sure.
Beautiful.
Also,
beautiful.
see, Sinistro is confirming all DreamHacks had knockout bracket in 2019. There you go.
Triple.
There you go.
I remembered something.
Yeah. It's coming back to me slowly.
I remember
But
just
surely.
looking at the Wikipedia brackets, there was like just layers upon layers upon layers. I was like, yes.
I'm sure that was fun to edit.
I wasn't doing that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Kashim's
Interesting
in
how
chat.
these players have opened up. Kashim?
Now I'm saying if Kashim's in the chat, if he can confirm or deny.
Exactly.
Or editing
exactly.
Wikipedia was actually
That
no,
would have
just-
been a blast from the past if Kashim had come back just for this tournament.
I know, right?
It was the original Kong back in the day, if you remember.
The Kong Shim, I think, is what we called him for a little while. Dude, this probe. I can retire happy. No, probe!
Or not.
Could have gotten out of there.
And Matrixx opened up just like game number 1, which was pretty interesting. He actually did make that zealot, and he actually sent it out on the map as well, just to make sure there wasn't anything crazy going on. So he's being incredibly safe. I think too much, because he's kind of putting himself behind a little bit here. To be fair, NihonGo's natural is so late.
Oh yeah. It's only being built
I don't think he-
on high ground. I have to say, this is an interesting building placement. I don't often see that where you wall off the ramp, as you typically do, and then you put the shield battery right in the middle.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold the wall, right?
But sure, I guess.
Yeah. You know where I'm getting at with that. Matrixx as well. Well, NihonGo delaying that natural base, but Matrixx not at all planning on getting that
Oh my-
whatsoever.
Yeah, oh my god, if you look at NihonGo's main base, I'm shocked by he's also like being overly defensive. Like he's making 2 bunkers right now. He's terrified of an all-in. Like
Both of them are
TaggedOnce, you
scared.
scarred him.
yeah, both of them are scared of each other.
God damn it.
I guess NihonGo does know what happens if you poke a bear with such a proxy build in game number 1, but yeah, no, he can poke that bear a little more. I'm just saying.
Well, right now he's just not poking the bear is the problem. Yeah, the door is open, the Adept doesn't commit. He does commit to the Shade. I don't know if that was the best move, but he will at least scout the opener of NihonGo.
Oh no, oh no.
Little bit of friendly fire here, but I
Yeah.
think it's fine for NihonGo.
I was seeing that Adept walking into the SCVs. I'm like, oh no, the tank. But it was fine in the end.
Almost. So 3-1 coming up from NihonGo on 2 bases. We gotta start making our guesses right now. Is he gonna be saturating that natural base?
Well, is he going to push out with 3 tanks or with 4 tanks? I think is the better question here. Like he's regardless, he's going to have so many tanks for his first push.
He absolutely would. I feel like 4 tanks might be a little too late here, but then again, Matrixx, I mean, he delayed his own Twilight Council for a while, so tanks will still be pretty effective if he can get a buffer on top of them.
By the way, this was quite funny. The Reapers jumped up and they were blocked, but they were able to perfectly scout what the tech is. Like I saw him clicking on the buildings and everything.
They look through the window, right? Oh my god, Matrixx is going for glaives!
With +1. Yeah, the +1 is really throwing us off. Like typically when you go glaives, you don't get upgrades like this. It's really odd. I'm just scared for Matrix's.
Yeah, what else would you get with all these stalkers laying around?
Yeah,
I mean, what?
Charge.
A charge.
Yeah, obviously charge. Yeah.
Yeah,
charge.
makes sense.
Well, that's what you get.
But
You're going stalkers, like.
I'm honestly afraid for Matrixx just because right now NihonGo he already has 4 tanks. He's actually working on his 5th tank. He has his Banshees on the way. Cloak is almost done.
And he's not getting bio upgrades. Well, he's getting +1, but he's not getting stim.
Yeah, I love how he finished those 2 Raxes, but he's not thrown a tech lab on them at all. Like, there's no stim or combat shield. It's just not happening.
Well, he's gonna swap the add-ons, though, right?
He's like, mate, what about the tanks though? You gotta keep making tanks.
No, he's making add-ons now. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Also more racks. Always more racks. Believe it or not, more marine.
And with tech labs, yeah.
I
And
assume
Mars did do really
he's
well for him
getting
earlier
tech
on,
labs
but
for the upgrades, right?
Yeah, most likely. He doesn't have. I don't think he has as much gas as he'd like to start going to Marauders, but eventually you want to get him. He's actually using the Banshees for harass instead of pushing out with them.
Yeah, the first Banshee did get into the main base. Some worker kills, but thankfully there was a random cannon in the mineral line, and a cannon here as well. So yeah, Matrixx is perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think he's got the Starport earlier on, so that might have been the thing.
I mean, Starport is pretty usual.
Yeah, to be fair. But yeah, still
Starport.
Yeah, Starport. Yeah. Starport. It's pretty usual, but yeah, I'm honestly liking Matrix's position for now. I'm just saying, NihonGo, he's got a lot of tanks. He's got the Banshee still alive. He pushes now. I mean, maybe even if he wants to pull a couple of boys, just in case he needs to throw down bunkers. I don't really see Matrixx holding this, but if he can just buy himself a little bit more time, get a couple of Colossus out, finish up his upgrades, he's gonna be in a fantastic position.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do think that NihonGo probably could have hit this a little bit sooner if he had just prioritized those tech labs on those Raxes. Because I'm sure he doesn't want to push out without stim, so that's really what's keeping him back. But when they do finally kick in, like as you were saying, like he is gonna hit hard here. Sure, there's gonna be 1 Colossus for Matrixx, but
6 tanks
only
already.
1. Yeah, right. That's crazy. It's too much. It's too much, really. Like, come on, mate.
And Matrixx hasn't really been making Zelts, has he? I mean, you can imagine the Adepts go on top of the tanks with the Shade trick, but how often has that really worked out for the Protoss player recently? It's like a very old school strat.
And to be fair, you need a lot of adepts for that as well, right? I don't know if he has enough. I also just realized that he just hasn't really like used his glaive upgrade at all. Part of me feels like maybe it was a mistake. Maybe he did intend to get blink. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is here. He's pushing out on the map. Oh no. Oh no.
They're going around
And
each other.
NihonGo is already on the high ground. If he can siege up this tank. Yep, there we go. Siege up a couple of these tanks. He's immediately gonna get surrounded. That Colossus doesn't have a buffer!
Ooh, just barely saved. Yeah, by that War Prism. Nicely done. Matrixx, he is forcing his opponent to fight outside of that tank range, and he could just go straight for the natural. Oh my god, actually just warps in.
Both players are actually going straight for the throat, hoping to avoid the armies right now. NihonGo, he saw the opportunity to go into the third. Matrixx, he's actually being a little bit indecisive. He thought about going to natural. He's turning around. Yep.
Oh god, we'll see if that's the right choice. I mean, these tanks are not sieged, so the Zealots are going to be able to catch them unawares. There we go. Ooh, nicely done though. Picks them up.
Man.
Nexus is so low.
Oh, so impressed with it. Yep. But if he can siege on this high ground, it should be in range of that. The War Prism will go down. The Matrixx has just lost so much micro potential.
Yeah. The all army hockey. Yeah, both War Prism and oh god, and the Observers get taken out. The Colossus is all alone, and it looks like the Nexus will get picked off.
Dude, those medevacs went on a journey.
Oh yeah.
You know what would have made this an easier defense?
Charge.
He has charge, Yaku. He has charge.
God. Phoenixes?
God, like Blink would have done so well there just for like hunting down those medevacs, even blinking back into his main base or from his main.
But it's okay though, because he's going Templar Archives now. So. Charged Archon was always the end game, and I mean, Matrixx is actually doing a pretty good job of containing NihonGo. He lost the Nexus earlier on, which is terrible, honestly terrible, but he just... Never mind. I was gonna say if he can continue to make NihonGo not mining. Hell, buy himself some time, but yeah, that would be too many tanks and whatnot.
I like you started off praising Matrixx a little bit, and then you're like, actually, it was terrible. It's gone awful. So what has he done?
Oh yeah, it's really terrible. I mean, he should be getting blink up, but you know.
But
oh god,
he did a really good job of He did a really good job of not getting blink. Should get blink.
Yeah, I would love this if Matrixx was like double expanding even. Like getting a third base is not enough. Like you don't want to be on equal basis as a Protoss with the Terran player here, behind in tech, behind in supply. Like aye.
That's okay because the balls are coming out.
The balls are coming out.
And balls don't discriminate.
Was balls the guy with? Sorry, was Matrixx the guy with the balls? Was he?
I think so.
No, I think. No, yeah, it was. Yeah.
Was it?
Meanwhile.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He's got the balls. Yeah.
Yeah, Matrixx got balls.
Doesn't have the blink though.
Poor guy
try to
can't
blink of balls.
He's gonna intercept the dome drop.
Oh, you know what would be great in this scenario if you had blink right now?
Oh, he can feed back these medevacs at high energy. Okay. It's turned around. Man, blink would be pretty good here. Huh?
Maybe it could be great. Oh, he started it! He's getting it! He's listening to the stream!
Dude. Women pretty great. The Chargers is getting right on top of the tanks without any buffer whatsoever. And these Colossus are mowing down this third base. What'd I tell ya? Now Matrixx is up a base. Look at that.
Yeah, that was actually really nicely done. NihonGo was incredibly out of position. Like he's got an insane amount of tanks, but they were just not in position to defend his third base whatsoever, and he just loses it almost for free.
Well, it's because they were all in the medevacs, the bio. I mean.
Yeah, he was having trouble like unloading all of the army as Protoss was attacking.
I mean, he could try to, but I mean, it'd be kind of painful.
Mate.
Always let
That's a lot of
the
storm.
position. No, that is a lot of storm, though. But they're a little bit exposed right now. A couple of tech volleys will take the Templar out. NihonGo has a couple of ghosts right now. Don't believe he has a seismic shot. One High Templar. It's the only one that has storm left, and it immediately gets turned into an Archon.
Yeah. That feels bad, man. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that was a beautiful EMP. Unfortunately, no storms here for Matrixx.
But battery overcharge. Never want to underestimate at the balls. Okay, decent hits.
Oh god, very decent. Oh, the one-line shots don't actually land at all either. You know, only one gets like half a decent shot, and yo, Matrixx, he can actually push forward.
Really good EMPs once again. Your shield batteries are so low on energy. Battery recharge still well in cooldown.
The tank is still on the
Oh no!
Disruptor!
The disruptor! Ay, he just pulled his own army! Oh god!
What I always say, ball see life, ball end life.
Ay, Matrixx, please.
Oh boy.
And
To be
just
fair,
like that, NihonGo went from a decent position to a... He's so positioned up that I can't even think of anything that is an allegory. He's
in position. Yeah, he's just there.
He went from a good position to being in position.
Yeah, there we go.
In the position.
And you know what? It's time for the fusion core.
Might as well, yeah.
There we go. Yeah,
I haven't seen BCs yet tonight, so.
I was going to assume it was going to be for lib range, but yeah, maybe we'll see BCs. Why not?
You never know.
Well, yeah.
Look, lib range is a little too predictable. It's a little too boring.
Just like Link.
I was promised BCs tonight. It really is, yeah.
Oh boy. Meanwhile, NihonGo is outside the main base. Sorry, the third base once again, almost maxed out.
At the same time, he's doing damage on the west side of the map.
That's how much army he has right now. He can't afford to split up his army against Protoss while still taking a frontal engagement like this.
Yeah, forces a cancel. Meanwhile, oh god, Matrixx moves out of position, exposes his shield batteries. One of them almost goes down.
Detection is about to be taken out, or is gonna be... NihonGo is gonna try to take the detection out, is what I meant to say over here. Scans just as DTs come in. So NihonGo knows that that's something he has to look out for. Those CTs going straight for the bases.
I love this. This means that all he has to do is defend, as long as he's able to just take down these bases. And because of the amount of DTs, yo, they can just right-click and take out this planetary. Take it out! Ah!
Is about to! Yeah. Detection's not quite there. The turret finishes up just too late. Doesn't finish up!
Oh, not at all. Meanwhile, it looks like these reinforcements will be able to clean up these DTs at the same time. NihonGo does not push forward with his main army.
It's
He actually turns around.
Turns around. Huh.
I thought he had to. Yeah, he's like, oh, never mind.
He cleaned it up. Yeah, now he turns back around. This is buying so much time for Matrixx, warping a couple more DTs, because why not force more scans?
Yeah, could even try to take out the tanks. As I said, just forcing a couple more scans over there. Matrixx is getting himself in position. But Liberators is doing pretty well. Decent hit, but I think he's just about out of Purification Novas. Not the best storm. That was a juicy connection, though, with the Purification Nova, taking out just about all the bio. NihonGo basically only has Medivacs left. Medivacs and Mines. And
Yeah, because he retreats, he does expose his tanks. All the tanks do get cleaned up. There is still a minefield there, and it looks like it may reset. I'm a little bit concerned. I hope Matrixx does have some form of detection.
That's in position, though.
Will it matter?
I guess it may not matter, yeah.
And I gotta tell you, I'm getting flashbacks to 2000 Industries. Industries atmosphere.
Yes, 2000 Industries. That's indeed a flashback.
Getting flashbacks to the year 2000, mate.
I am. I am flashbacks to being in the womb.
Oh no, my field! No! Ah!
Okay, they thankfully target some isolated. Oh, that was a pretty good connection, but thankfully they do target isolated zealots over there. Could have been a Matrixx.
Imagine
please.
Imagine if this high Templar gets hit by this one mine.
Yaku, do you know what movie came out in the year 2000?
2001? Space Odyssey?
Did not. Matrixx, right?
Matrixx 3. Yeah, Matrixx 2 or 3, one of those.
What?
Yeah, one of the Matrixx movies. It wasn't the original Matrixx was like 98, if I'm not mistaken.
99.
99. There we go. Yeah. So Matrixx 2.
1 year off.
But I tell you what,
boy.
Matrixx. He's got an extra X.
He does, but you know what? This is game 2. We'll see if he can pull it off. Meanwhile, NihonGo, he is hitting the southernmost base here of Matrixx. Matrixx completely out of position. It looks like this Nexus can be focused down. Will he get it? Oh, yeah, he should. He should, right? Yeah? Yeah.
He's gonna kind of have to. He's trying to go for a surround.
Focus it too, though?
Maybe. If the storm gets in. Okay, he gets the Nexus.
Oh my god, but you know what? Will this whole army be forfeit? That's the thing. Matrixx, he has Blink.
He does have Blink now. Oh, he has Blink. And
he has Blink, puppy.
These medevacs as they get lifted up, and just like that, NihonGo's army supply has plummeted. He's got a lot of production on his hands. He's got a massive, he had a massive bank. He just about spent all of it up.
I didn't even notice, but he actually focused down the exact medevacs that he needed to. I think 2 medevacs were full of units, and they immediately got targeted down by those stalkers. Now NihonGo barely has anything left. And a shot,
Gets almost every marauder it could have.
Wow. Another disruptor shot does zone out the army. There are 2 more shots left.
But I tell you what, planetaries, like Nexus hit back. Matrixx is not quite able to reciprocate the economic damage that NihonGo has dealt, and he's got a couple of spare orbital commands. They don't quite have energy on them yet, but if he wanted to, he could just mule hard. What just died there? Oh. Medevac, yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the storm for a little bit.
And at the end
again,
of this... Yeah.
I'm getting flashbacks. Once again, I'm getting flashbacks.
Oh no, there's something! No!
And just like that, Matrixx has lost his balls.
Oh,
NihonGo, he didn't go for it.
I think that was the game-losing move there for Matrixx, or the game-winning move of NihonGo. Getting 3 disruptors for free and a high-energy, High Templar, that was completely unnecessary.
The only High Templar Matrixx had.
Yeah.
Mind you. And Matrixx just throughout all of this, ever since losing his bases left and right, has not really been able to accumulate enough resources to remax like he wants to. NihonGo with the much better army, and this time Matrixx has got 1 disruptor, not a whole lot of AoE.
I'm not sure about using mines as a defense against DTs. Seems a bit risky.
We'll take out the DTs.
I guess.
They'll look. You can't see the DTs, right? So you need to just attack the area and make sure nothing is left breathing.
I guess.
Life hacks.
Is that how you deal with?
That's why you should call down a nuke. Really, you should call down a nuke if you think there are DTs in your mineral line.
BCs?
If you don't have detection, and there are DTs in your mineral line, just call down a nuke. There's ways to go down.
I mean, what would you see? NihonGo is just counter-attacking, and again, there's just barely any any AoE here for Matrixx. He only has 2 disruptors because he lost so many early on. The mine shots are actually finally getting juicy connections.
And Matrixx, I mean, he's making the absolute most use he can of his disruptors. He is getting the most efficient Novas he possibly can, but he just doesn't have enough Novas. He didn't get all the game packs. He bought episode 1.
What? Did one goes just run through all of the army?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I mean now Matrixx he's just dying in slow motion. Is that?
Well, he's taking down NihonGo a little bit with him with DCTs, but yeah, there we go. No detection over here. A planetary fortress got taken out by 2 DTs, guys.
I was trying to remember if there was a term for when they go slow-mo in the Matrixx, like when they're dodging stuff.
Yeah,
is there a term for that?
They're going the Matrixx.
Bullet time.
No, that's not.
Bullet time.
Look, this is the term that's been used, at least in Poland for a long time. Something was in slow-mo, it was the Matrixx. That was the name for it.
Damn it.
But the Matrixx is simulation. Wait, what do you call the simulation?
No, it was just just a term that people used. Oh yeah, it's slow, like in the Matrixx.
Oh, so it's like they're pulling a Matrixx. Yeah,
something like that.
I get yeah.
Fun DreamHack. The
So
kids
what's the
don't
Matrixx
understand the
doing right now?
difference.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Matrixx is on less than half the army supply. NihonGo just doesn't even care about attacking that army. Nope, he does turn around.
Yeah, like this game was so close, and there were so many instances where Matrixx was actually in a game-winning position. Like things were looking so good for him. Nice blinks there, dodging the Widowmine shots. But at the end of the day, like to what avail? Surprisingly, NihonGo actually isn't turning around to deal with this. He's just going for the base trade.
Yeah, I mean, might as well, right? He actually has resources to get reinforcements. He knows that that's the last of Matrixx's army. So might as well just build up a little bit back home. There's not a whole lot that Matrixx can do unless he gets the most perfect purification Novas. Which, to be fair, I kind of think he will. This is Matrixx we're talking about. He knows how to land them Novas.
Didn't NihonGo and Matrixx play today and also end in the base trade?
They did on 2000s Industries. That's what 2000s.
Huh?
The atmosphere. The Black 182 map.
2000 light shades, mate.
The Blink 182 map. Let's call it there.
But yeah, like this is the second base trade we see from them today.
Yeah, very, very close. These two players. Honestly, this could be a finals.
Mate, you said it enough.
More of them.
You said it enough where I know at some point I'm gonna say 2000 Industries.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
You're welcome.
It's already happening.
Oh god.
See, the difference between this base trade and last one was that Matrixx doesn't have any additional bases. This is it.
Yeah, it's more of a base exchange, if you will, than a proper trade. Coming down right to the wire. Matrixx knows that it's his tournament life on the line. If he gets knocked out here, then that's gonna be about it. But honestly, third place, I mean, third place and you've pretty much only lost to NihonGo.
Yeah, and to be fair, again, like Matrixx was so close. This could have gone to the ace match. It could have easily gone to the ace match here. And then maybe we would have seen 2000 Industries. I don't know. Like it's possible.
Awful.
And as we can see,
Look at NihonGo.
there are buildings all over the place. NihonGo is perfectly fine. Like there's a very slim chance for Matrixx to really win here. Matrixx, he's actually the building.
And there we have it. NihonGo will be winning the rematch, going up for another rematch here against TaggedOnce. We're in that grand final going on over there. Look, it's 10 p.m. What do you want from me?
It is quite late. Oh god. As congratulations to NihonGo for having a chance at that rematch. Condolences to Matrixx. Again, well played. Like, he honestly played so well today. Again, that could have definitely gone to the ace match. I hope he's not too upset with how things went. But, you know, there's always next week or next time.
Yeah.
That absolutely is. 2 weeks from now, of course, MSO. We'll be back.
Yeah,
But yeah,
MSO, speaking of which, MSO is in 2 weeks, not in 1 week. Because we're taking a break from the amateur tournaments because of DreamHack. Because we will be casting the qualifiers.
Yeah, if you want anyone to blame, then, you know, Sinistro here in the chat.
Wow.
Whoa! True!
Wow, nobody's been defending him.
No, we love you, Sinistro. We love you.
And all of a sudden, we're not approved to cast anymore.
Yeah, so we're banned from BSL. Sorry.
Yes. Because of the DreamHack qualifiers, we will not be having an amateur tournament next week, but it's okay. We'll just reschedule. It's all good. And yes, along those lines, we'll be very busy this coming month with plenty of tournaments to cast, not just our regular weekly events, but also plenty of DreamHack qualifiers. ANZ qualifiers are tomorrow for ANZ Champs. We have TSL qualifier. Yeah, TSL qualifiers are tomorrow. We have the next qualifiers. It's all over the place. Aye. It's a lot of StarCraft.
It'll be a long summer ahead. Busy May, if you will.
Very busy, very busy.
Big rips. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream. But yes, that is what is going to be coming up. We are, of course, going to be going into our grand finals. But before that, we have a gift. Somewhat of a commemoration of SEO number 100.
Is it though?
It's good timing. It's good timing, at least.
Yeah, sure. We'll call it that. But anyways,
Vortex.
yes, what Yaku is talking about. Vortex has delivered once again, and we have the fresh new duct tape. Freshly baked.
I've been looking forward to this one. It is about a certain respectable business owner.
Yes.
I've been waiting for this one for a long time.
Like, do you have anything to say about that?
It's a long time coming.
So with that, guys, if you want to support this tournament, make sure to ! Patreon in the chat, where if you become one of the patrons, you can support these tournaments, these amateur tournaments, and our other weeklies and so on, and you will become part of our supporter chat in Discord, where you can get access to stuff. Yes,
early access to videos such as this one.
Yes,
you can also help me with my homework.
Yes, I try to post like stuff beforehand, like duct tapes and stuff, if I have the time. But yeah, anyways, stay tuned. We're gonna be going into finals of NihonGo versus TaggedOnce, the rematch. But first, here's the duct tape.
It's gonna be good. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed that duct tape. I definitely did. That's definitely up there. Maybe not my new favorite duct tape, but it is way up there. I love me some Shelby, I gotta tell you. He's got plenty of shenanigans, but right as that finishes up, we are gonna be coming into our grand finals once again. It's gonna be that TVZ, that rematch, TaggedOnce versus NihonGo.
Yeah, I love Shelby as well. I do think that it maybe could have been a little bit longer. I do know that like Milk and I, we've casted Shelby plenty of times. The problem is I don't know if all of it's been clipped. So I know Vortex didn't have everything, but it was great.
I was gonna ask if we were honoring Vortex, but it sounds like it's not his fault this time, surprisingly. Yeah. But yes, we are coming back into this series, jumping into the grand finals. It is a best of 5, and over here in the bottom left-hand corner map, starting all the way in the bottom left-hand corner of Blackburn, LE, the panda map, we have the pink Zerg player who does have that point advantage. He is coming out from the land of the Philippines, representing Platinum Heroes. What an evolution he's had in such a short time, not making it to a semifinals so far, but now it looks like he's gonna get that Royal Road first finals, and honestly, looking to be the favorite, potentially the favorite here. We'll see how the game goes around. We have, of course, TaggedOnce, twice shy.
It's Group there. Group.
Yeah.
Group.
She's gonna be a silent treatment. She wants you. She's gonna be like, I'm AFK, you know.
I was muted this whole time.
Oh.
Screw you guys.
God damn it, Group.
Anyways, in the bottom right corner of the map, Blackburn, we have the not teal Terran, representing Russia and Star Community. It is NihonGo. I muted during
I
duct tape.
thought you were. I swear I thought you were doing the thing where it's like, no, I'm not gonna intro. You do it.
No, I would
You
say
do it
that.
this time.
Maybe.
Potentially. It's a couple of ideas coming along. TaggedOnce! Aw, just going for the normal base.
I'm really curious to see how these players play out their second series, right? Because they've already played once before, and TaggedOnce was able to come out on top. So, you know, NihonGo, we've seen him be overly aggressive. We've seen him proxy. But so far, pretty standard.
Guys, I give up. Look at the chat. NihonGo is about to be tagged twice.
Wait,
so
so
Sinistro.
wait,
Oh.
so that's like, wait, so tagged, right? So we have tagged once, and oh, I get it. Yeah.
Yaku, you're the one that said tag twice.
Did I?
It is.
Yeah, in the intro.
Did I say tag? Did I say tag twice? I might have.
No, you said tagged once.
No, you said twice
shy.
shy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he
Twice
doesn't
shy?
seem too shy this time.
I don't know.
Yeah. So it's the same. Once
Singapore?
bitten. I don't think it originated here, but it's like used here every now and then. Once bitten, twice shy. That's when you like, what's it called? Something bad happens to you once. The next time you're a bit more cautious.
It sounds like the Singaporean version of, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? Okay.
Well, no, it's not fool me
No,
twice,
it's
shame on
different
me. It's
meaning,
you can't
different
get fooled
meaning.
again. Yeah. It's fool me
There you
twice. You
go.
can't get fooled. You won't fool me again.
Oh, the scout
Get
comes
full
in,
jab on it, mate.
and the first one is failing.
Yeah, doesn't quite see that sim timing. Don't believe so. Yeah, TaggedOnce not yet knowing that it's gonna be a 2-on-1, but he will now.
So why are people funaring me? You were supposed to be
Because you're
funaring
muted.
Vortex. God damn.
No, because you were muted. Because you were muted. God damn
Yeah,
it.
funare Vortex
I
because
mean, I
I was
know
muted.
you said your memory was bad. Yeah, might as well.
God. Ay, ay, ay.
It's
That's
the,
a-
it's the new blame Dean, really.
It is. It is.
Word for it. Thanks.
But
Yeah,
it was very
yeah.
important that TaggedOnce did get in there with that Overlord, even confirms with the Lings, a little bit needlessly, but you know, he does just make sure there are Marines coming out here for NihonGo, and this 2-on-1 opening can be a little bit scary. TaggedOnce, he realizes that he is working on a Baneling nest. We'll see if he has Banelings ready for the push.
For now, he has a
Yeah,
lot of
I mean-
links.
Yeah, I think Lings are about the minimum that you want when you're up against a 2-on-1 like this. You have a lot of Lings. You can really start deflecting. Yeah, exactly. You can really start deflecting the Marines as they drop down. If you can get Banelings though, that's a really good bonus to have.
Yeah, he's just gonna have an insane amount of Lings here, and Queens as well. I love how NihonGo is splitting up his drops though. He is going to try and multi-prong a little bit.
Yeah, TaggedOnce, he's doing what, you know, you kind of want to do as a Zerg player, right? You keep your Zerglings together because you want to just completely overwhelm the Terran player and their 60 Marines, but NihonGo, he's leading TaggedOnce on.
Yeah, and unfortunately, TaggedOnce. Yeah, and he's completely out of position. His Lings are just halfway across the map, and now the drops are coming in, and there's nothing at home to defend. Oh no.
The Marines have a pretty good starter step, but regardless, it's gonna be a whole bunch of drone kills. TaggedOnce very quick on the pull in the mineral walk.
Yeah,
So
exactly. He tried to go for a bit of a counterattack, but the wall was a wall. NihonGo was completely fine at home. Finally, he was forced to pick up his Marines, but he dealt so much damage there with his first drop.
Well, could have definitely been worse.
Could have been better too, though. Could have. Oh god.
And NihonGo is not quite stopping the multi-prong. He wants to get as much damage as he can. He knows that those Banelings are slow. He knows that TaggedOnce is concentrating his main army together. And he's just finding these little gaps in TaggedOnce.
Oh, God, that he is the drop once again, trying to go into the natural base. Is just kind of chilling there, just waiting. There's no anti-airs, it doesn't even matter. Goes straight into the main. I mean, at some point, TaggedOnce will be able to finally clean this up. And to be fair, TaggedOnce, like, he does have 4 hatcheries. Oh, no. Oh, God.
But he's not exactly mining from all of them. 8 Marines. That's all you need to really mess up a mineral line. It's all about finding them gaps. And NihonGo, he's got that clairvoyance. He knows exactly where to be at.
Good. And at the same time, he's trying to go for a run by. Unfortunately, the Lings get there first. They all get taken out. Even if this wall goes down, like, there's nothing left to flood in.
Do you see the snipes? All the banelings went down.
Yeah, right in as well.
Oh, God. And more drones are going down. 26 in total so far. And again, this is still like that second drop. Like, this is crazy.
This is the army that NihonGo made at the start of this game. He is well past that phase. He has made, I mean, just look at the army supply difference right now. It is absolutely massive. But to be fair, TaggedOnce, he's not too behind when it comes to the economy. He just really needs to watch out for the push that NihonGo he's getting ready for right now.
The problem is that, like, TaggedOnce was getting, like, torn apart a little bit there, and now, like, he has to rebuild all his drones, and that massive Ling Bane army that he once had is now gone. He's barely got any army left. I do think that if NihonGo just, like, mustered everything that he had and just moved across the map, I don't think TaggedOnce would be able to stop him.
Well, he just wants to be super certain, right? He could move across the map of all his Marines right now, but without tanks, I mean, you know, he never knows when. He doesn't want to pull a Shelby, right?
It's true. It's true. No one wants to pull a Shelby, mate. It's... Oh, God. Feels bad, man.
even if you may get a convenience store.
Exactly. As we can see, so far, just again, a couple of Banelings getting picked off for free. Like, he still doesn't have Bane speed. He's way off of creep. I don't know what the hell TaggedOnce is doing here. Meanwhile, another drop into the main base. Aye.
And it is getting just about everything. Could get the lair. And once the lair goes down, there's not a whole lot of prospects for TaggedOnce whatsoever. He can try to attack with the Ling Bane he's got, but looking at that supply, once again, I don't think it's going to work out too well for him.
Oh, God. Exactly. Like, losing the lair like this is huge because it means that TaggedOnce he's stuck on Ling Bane, right? If he wanted to go into Hydras or into Mutas or anything else, like, it's so far away now.
He doesn't have a lot of it to begin with.
Yeah, doesn't. Oh, God. Kuro, what does TaggedOnce do here? What does he do? How does he get back into this?
Nidus.
Proxy hatch.
No, Nidus. Why not? He's not in his main base, right?
Yeah, actually. I think NihonGo might barely have vision in the main base, but I mean, the natural base, there could be a couple of openings, potentially.
Yeah.
It's just basically.
It's hard because NihonGo does have like a sensor tower near there as well. Oh, God, there's nothing to protect the gold either. Like, TaggedOnce, please.
And that was really his saving grace, wasn't it? He needed that income from this base to get the Lings. The only build unit he can make.
And as the drones are escaping to another base, the Marines are already there.
Just like an ambush. Or I guess it's literally an ambush, yeah, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Space is gonna go down, and TaggedOnce had a really good income for a while. Not so much anymore. Had the army supply difference. Jesus Cristo.
He just can't keep up, mate. It's been 10 minutes of just constant drops all over the place. Marines killing everything that they can, whether it's Worker, Ling, or Bane, and finally Baneling's speed does finish up, but at this point it's too late. As you said, TaggedOnce has got half the supply.
Is this
not even? They're like a quarter of supply. Oh!
Just
Queen.
Meanwhile,
just barely on
what are those Banelings doing here?
Dropalords, I think. It had to be Dropalords, right?
There was no dead Dropalord.
Is there a living Dropalord?
They just waddled in, mate.
They just rolled in.
Huh.
I mean, that's great, but he needs to do that like 10 more times because right now, like, again, like, he doesn't even need a siege. He doesn't even need the tanks, just pure Marine. is just gonna roll over all of this. All of this.
This is
Zerg, mate.
literally the meme, believe it or not. More Marine. Look at this. This is literally just Marines.
Yeah, why build tanks when honestly, this is all he needs. He can take every single Baneling to the face right now and still have a whole time order. Oh,
about
not so much anymore. Not so much anymore. And that's why you get tanks. Look at how well they chew through the Banelings, and there we have it. NihonGo tying us up 1-1, giving us the king match.
GG, as we are tied up, as you said, and oh god, TaggedOnce had a really hard time there. I do know that part of it did come down to the map. He was really spread thin there on Blackburn, and to be fair, you know, he was forced to play out on this map. Also, NihonGo really embracing his bio play, not so much his mech.
Yeah, he was definitely banking on NihonGo doing what you normally expect from a Terran player. Which is not something you can really do and be safe with when it comes to NihonGo. He will always find a different execution of doing things. And that's just how he was able to find so many holes in TaggedOnce's defense. TaggedOnce's? Is that... I mean, I guess it's
awkward,
correct,
right?
but it's kind of weird
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Tags.
I was struggling in the
Tagged.
first series that we casted as well. I was like, I just started calling him Tagged.
Tags.
Hey guys, do you realize that now he's been tied once?
What?
Because it's 1-1.
Yeah. I get ya. As we continue on our series here on 2000s in the atmosphere, LE. Here in the bottom left-hand corner map, spawning all the way in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the pink Zerg player coming out from the land of the Philippines. He is going to be representing Platinum Heroes. He has been tagged. And now, he is tagged once? Yeah, tagged once.
That was the most awkward intro.
What?
That was a great intro.
I didn't even realize you introed us.
Yeah, me too, but he like paused. I'm like, oh.
It is in the top right, Knoop.
In the top right, was like, why does it keep happening? In the top right of 2000 Industries, apparently, we have the Not Teal Terran representing Star Community and Mother Russia. It's NihonGo. Puerto Rico, he really put that on one of the tournaments. I just found it funny.
He did.
He did, yeah.
Oh boy.
I thought he's not gonna go for the CC. He was like, yeah, nah. But no, he came back.
Yeah, he came back. Something else that's interesting is TaggedOnce, once again, he was very diligent with his scouting. He actually sent a drone out as well as his overlord. His drone is actually still out there as well, just kind of chilling. Waiting to take the third, I guess. Question mark.
Might as well.
Ah.
It's a nice place to
just
chill
realized
out,
the fish are like floating on air, yeah.
Shh. This is water.
We're underwater, Yaku.
Also, yes, for the
No, but there is water.
Steel was mentioning.
But there is
this,
water.
This is like the water thingy.
Yeah, exactly.
We're in Abyssal Reef.
I don't know if that was the intention of
Wait,
the
but
map
there is
maker,
water.
but
Yeah, we're underwater, yeah.
No, but there is water.
Yeah. Because we're underwater.
What? No, but there's water under the water.
Yes, there is.
no, water is a flat surface. There's nothing underneath.
Wait. Wait.
I mean, what?
What? What are you on about, Yaku?
No, there's water.
Yeah, we're underwater.
But there's water. Under the water. Underneath the water. You go under the water. There's water.
There is.
No, you're not like.
I think Yaku
What?
broke. I think his brain finally gave in.
So I get what you're saying, right? Like when you say underwater, it's underwater, but at the same time, it's underwater, right?
Oh no.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right? Like if you're saying something is underwater, it's like it's like a table of water, right?
Yeah, but is it
It's like a sheet of
under?
water.
Or is
No,
it
but there's
in?
something else under it, right?
Wait.
What?
Like your feet.
No. What? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's water. The water is the feet. NihonGo going max once again.
Yep.
Oh god.
Ooh, nice position. Oh,
Let's get back to the water talk, mate. I don't want to. I don't want none of this mech game, mate. I'm done. Oh god.
At least it's banshees this time. So see, once again, like there's always something different. NihonGo never goes exactly the same build twice.
I mean, he did do this.
A little bit of a deviation, right?
Yeah.
Last time he
I
went
think
banshees,
what's
it
interesting.
wasn't mech though, was it?
It wasn't. It was Biotank with Banshees.
Yeah,
if I'm not
exactly.
mistaken.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting is that he didn't commit to the Banshees. He only made one of them instead of going all the way for the cloak. But what is interesting is that TaggedOnce did have an Overlord in the main base, and I mean, he saw everything.
I think he even saw the banshee flying out.
Yeah, he did. He sees everything that he needs to right now. Once again, is able to transition to roaches a lot quicker.
That's
And I
micro.
feel like we might have something a little bit, yeah, I feel like we might have something a little bit similar to when they face each other on Lightshade.
No spores though. It's just the queen.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show, like, he may have his units may have seen it, but he himself didn't see it. And as we can see, he was not prepared for a Banshee whatsoever. What's important is that this Banshee doesn't have cloaks, so these queens totally could have been fighting it.
They really could have tagged. He didn't really realize that. He was waiting for the Spore Crawler. He didn't want his queens to be caught without being able to shoot back.
Look at it.
With 6 kills.
5 HP. The creep just barely saved it.
Oh, shit, but will it save it for the queens coming in now?
Oh, can they get it? Can they get it?
The waddling.
Damage done.
Ah.
And now the speed waddling.
Aww.
Skadoosh.
The queens are able to hunt down the Banshee. The Banshee goes down, but it more than paid for itself. We got 6 drone kills, and it forced a bunch of spores to be made and cancelled. Really well done, and now NihonGo is coming in for the second wave.
Oh yeah.
Once again, gotta look at that army supply difference. TaggedOnce only now catching up by trying to produce as many roaches as he can. But that army ain't out.
I mean,
It's
it's
not,
gonna
mate. It's
pop,
still in
but-
production, and now all the drones are forced off the line. Thankfully, the Hellions don't chase. They are trying to chase now, but the roaches are going to come out just in time. Ah,
That they will.
Attack, baby, attack!
What's gonna try to sandwich this?
He's actually
But it's
supply
being a little
blocking
bit more
tagged
conservative.
once, so he can't make any more.
He is, dude.
Oh, God. Thankfully, though, TaggedOnce is able to push away those Hellions, and he will be able to get away with this droning up, as well as getting all these upgrades. Things were looking really scary there for TaggedOnce. It definitely could have been worse, but he didn't lose all too many drones there.
Yeah. All the drones were evacuated, so no losses there. Just a bit of mining time. But what about now?
No queens going down either. I mean, he'll try, but TaggedOnce actually does have the roaches he needs now. Pretty good kiting with the Cyclones.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what else he gets, because again, Roach Ravager is okay, but it's not ideal against Cyclones, because Cyclones can kite for days. You need something to help get surrounds, right? Like a wave of Lings, or Infestors.
Hello,
Just gonna
Banshee.
say that, yeah. Get a bunch of fungal sound, and that's gonna be it. The Banshee is
Actually-
once again back. Still no cloak, but
I guess based off of last time, we probably shouldn't see Infestors again. That's probably a bad idea. That's probably...
Yeah, it's better if
Ne-
he doesn't, you know?
NihonGo actually is continuing to build more Banshees.
Yeah, he resumed the
Yeah.
production. He just like made a small break,
guess-
and he's going back at it.
Yeah. I guess you just want the tech lab for the factory, and then now he's going back in on it. Still not getting cloak yet, but we'll see if that actually comes into play or not.
Yeah, I kind of wish.
Yeah, because you could totally use Banshees as like a support unit, right? When you go in for pushes.
Or even a main army unit, like turn out a second starport, get hyperflight rotors, like nothing shoots up right now. Like it would have been amazing. It's a little bit too late now because the army is already here outside the base, and yo, all these tanks are exposed. They're exposed. Ah.
That they are, but the roaches are just a little bit too slow. Not every tank is sieged up just yet. The Ravagers not quite in position to get their biles done, but they are definitely gonna try. TaggedOnce brute forcing his way through over here. He's getting almost every tank.
Oh my god, only one tank on the high ground, one on the low ground, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. Thankfully, these Banshees are here and they can clean this up, but there are actually a couple of Queens rolling in as well.
Oh boy.
Oh no, the Queen!
They're in the fire line!
Never mind.
Crossfires, that's the actual term.
They're underwater, mate. That's what they are. They're just not in it whatsoever. Ay. But you know what? It's just gonna take so long for these Banshees to clean everything up. The Lings and the Ravagers are just having a field day.
There's just more coming. Look at the minimap. This is just a stream of Zerg units.
And the Queens! They made it!
And in. Finally they do, but what killed it was a bile.
That it did. Ay. And it looks like here, as he's lifting up every single one of his buildings, or at least his CCs, it looks like TaggedOnce will be able to fight back here, having a much easier time against the mech as opposed to the Bio.
I guess he's showing us what we already knew. Make roaches. Win tournaments.
I mean, he also made a bunch of things.
He did, yeah, and he walled his queens as well, so it's not quite the same thing, but I mean, you know. He at least made roaches this game.
That he did, and as we can see, there's just barely anything left here. There's a single tank. The Hellions are doing a really good job at cleaning up all these things, and it looks like NihonGo may be able to hold here, but I mean, you know.
Is it really a hold if you don't have any economy left? GG is called, and TaggedOnce is gonna take it to match point.
Nice.
He does. He just needs one more.
One more. And he is going to become the SEO 100. The, what's it called? The Centurion champion? The Centurion?
The Centurion, no. Yes.
Sure, we can call him that.
Oh boy.
Bicentennial? No. It's not Bicentennial.
Jubilee?
Jubilee?
I don't even know any of these terms.
Yo, Micah, please.
God damn it, Micah.
Mio. Just... For those wondering, Mio is setting up quite curious broadcasts in the game. That's all.
Is he still using
no,
the
I
account?
don't think so. Maybe he is. I haven't seen that account, but I know he has another account on I think Europe, which also has quite a funny name, but it's not political. I'm not gonna reveal it because obviously probably there's a reason why it's an alias. But I think it's pretty humorous.
It's really nice of old mate Yosef to lend Mio Micah his account though.
God damn it, Light is now responding in broadcasts.
SMH my head.
It's like this is like the most unused feature of this game. Like, why was this created?
Yeah. Well, it was I think it was originally when Clan Wars were. Yeah. And I think it was originally for like Clan Wars? Question mark?
Why?
I don't know.
What would be the purpose in Clan Wars? Like, I understand this is like status messages or of sorts, I guess, but like I don't understand the point.
I mean, you know, it's just a fun little status to make, you know.
I guess so.
It's a bit of a bio. You can put a bit of a bio in there, even if you're not playing Terran.
A lot of people just put their salty thoughts about the matchup there.
That's not true. That's not true. Other people put their Twitch links.
Yes, Twitch links are common. That's decent. That's actually interesting. That's good use.
Yeah, I also bio for
I sometimes put like tournaments I cast in broadcast as well.
Yeah.
Like
because that's like I mean that's literally the name, right? Broadcast, right?
Yeah. No, but like to share, you know, the use that there's a tournament going on.
Yeah, might as well. You're broadcasting it to people, right?
Yes.
There's a tournament going on. You might be able to sign up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah,
other than that, and the other times, it's Terranlord making fun of an Ellie joke. I have that on a screenshot.
Is Terranlord logged in? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, feels bad.
Also, we have something on the map.
Oh, we do. In light shade, top left-hand corner of the map, we have the pink Zerg player coming down for the Philippines, representing Platinum Heroes. He is tagged once. Twice shy.
And in the bottom right corner, once again, why is it every time? We had the not teal, the light blue, I guess, Terran, representing. Did he see it?
He didn't.
He see! He sees it! He knows!
But it's NihonGo! Funara NihonGo, by the way, because he's exposed.
Getting scouted. Called out.
See?
Oh no, he's gonna get it! He's gonna get it! Oh god!
Oh. But at least he knows what's coming. It's something.
He knows it's coming, but can he stop it? We do have a spawning pool on the way. What is the reaction going to be? Is he going to? There we go. He pulls the boys. He has to try and either stop these bunkers from finishing up or zone out those Marines from the bunkers.
Just like so. Yeah, honestly, drones can put a very good fight off against Marines if they get the proper surrounds.
Pretty good.
Like what he's trying to do right now. The spot will finish up, and A-Links are on the way. The Marine goes down. The SCV goes down.
Oh my god, only one SCV is left, and if this SCV dies, that's it. It's over. Oh god.
The links are out. The links are out.
The links are out, and these bunkers are not going to finish. That is it for the bunkers. There are still Marines on the way, but so much power behind this proxy is already gone.
But he's still going to be condensing a little bit of forces over here. Okay, thankfully he does lift up, and he's going to be looking to transition out. Ling speed is on the way though, and that wall ain't quite a wall.
Yeah.
I mean, you can probably fix it, right? And there's a low ground CC as well.
We'll see what Tag does here, because Tag is making a couple more Lings. He isn't stopping mining from his gas. I would love it if he threw down a Baning Nest and went for a Ling Bane bust, just to try to straight up end the game. But it looks like, he's opting to join up instead.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
He doesn't want to stoop down to such levels.
Matrixx is going to scout. Please tell me it's not Meg.
Gonna see. Well, there's other racks. Okay, it does land. He's getting tapped for that, but that doesn't mean that NihonGo is going to research out that tech lab.
I guess so.
And swap it around.
But I just wanted to point out. Okay, never mind. Links are in the base.
Sorry?
Okay, I just want to point out how Light, you always saying how he's so careful scouting around, and now we see why.
Now it actually pays off, yeah.
Yeah, it paid off. TaggedOnce, he was able to defend it beautifully there. Sure, he lost a little bit of mining time, but he was able to shut everything down. Now we have plenty of Lings going across the map. Baning Nest is about to finish up, so going for that Bane bust, like he is still looking to do so.
Tanks are not out yet. I don't believe he has a tech lab on that factory. He did go for the tech lab on the starport, so Banshees can potentially help out, but let's just say that they're a lot better against roaches than they are against Lings.
So thanks for the
And you know what? They're not going to be done in time. Thank you so much. I mean, mate, the Banelings are already done. They're going to be waddling in. What is there to stop this? There's no tank. There's nothing.
The Banshee's not even out!
Oh, God.
He potentially didn't even need to bust, but he will bust through anyway. Hardcore supply capping NihonGo, and I think that's all she wrote.
Aye, only a handful of Marines left here. Yeah, not even! Not GG!
And there we have it. For the first time in a finals, TaggedOnce will take it. He is your Centurion.
GG, well played. TaggedOnce having the run of his life. We were talking about it. TaggedOnce has been competing in our tournaments for around a year now, and he has never made it to the semifinals. But now, finally, in SDO number 100, he had the run of his life, made it all the way to the semis, all the way to the finals, through the upper bracket, and he's our champion.
He's a what? He's not a 100 champion, but he is our champion of the 100 Sea Duckling Open.
Yeah, but isn't it beautiful that like after all this time, it's the SDO 100 that you win?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
like people are gonna remember that.
It's a something. The only
Special.
other player who has won an SDO that is similar is Lumiya, winning the first ever one. And wait, who won the 10th one? That could also be a thing.
I have no idea. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the first one.
10 was Frogs. 10 was Frogs.
Oh, Frags.
There we go.
I remember Frags. That was an experience.
Good all inspiration.
Yes.
There you go. All
He
in.
was one of
Alan.
the very few random players who managed to
Randoms.
take a win.
Yeah.
Actually, was it the
I
only?
think the other one was probably Blisk, I want to say.
Maybe.
But those are the only ones I can really think of. The only ones I can count.
Wow, GG, well played. What an amazing run. Congratulations, TaggedOnce. I was actually quickly trying to see here. When TaggedOnce, when was his debut? He did play in the very first
I'm gonna check.
SDO of 2020. I'm just checking to see if he played in 2019.
How do I?
You do that. Meanwhile, we are on the century of SDOs. Thanks once again, Dominicus Esports, for that raid and whatnot.
Sound very confident, yeah.
Definitely the heart that matters. Do not worry one bit.
TaggedOnce.
We have been able to get right on in here. Everybody's coming in. It is a momentous occasion coming out right now.
They started
And-
in 2020. They started
Yeah,
competing in
there we
our
go.
tournaments in 2020.
There we go.
And they-
SDO 77.
And they played in all of them, in SDO, in MSO, and GPO. They're not afraid of competition.
There we go. Did not miss a single beat. Mein Gott.
Yeah, it's great to see all that hard work finally paying off after over a year. Jesus Christ. Or no, actually about a year, almost a year.
About a
His
year,
first-
almost a year, yeah.
Yeah. The SDO 77, again, because last year we started late because of, if you remember, because of the API. Yeah. His first tournament was the 1st of May.
Oh
There
my.
we go, yeah. There we are.
Interesting.
Yeah, just yeah.
Amazing to see. But yes, thank you everyone for tuning in today for SDO 100. Thank you so much, Group, for joining us for the broadcast.
Yes.
Brought the
Actual
Trinity
casting.
back.
Yes, I tried my best to not lose voice halfway through.
Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you, Lord Locking, for donating $100.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Thank you so much,
Oh
Lord
my God.
Loken. We really appreciate
Let me
it.
check the message because I actually couldn't see it. 1 sec.
Again, Sea Duckling Open is something that it's what we started with. We started with amateur tournaments. Back in 2017, there were some bronze to diamond tournaments, but they were only for European players or for North American players. There wasn't
It
really
wasn't for a
anything
good time
for
zone, yeah.
yeah, for like Southeast Asia and for Korea. So we made one for these players, for specifically for Southeast Asian and Oceanic players. But we did have a big influx of Europeans because they don't mind, waking up early and competing in these as well. And it's great to see. We were talking about this. We always bring this up whenever we talk about these players. Starduck and Oreo, right? That's where they started as well.
Oh yeah,
Ruichi. It's great to
Ruichi
see.
in the NA scene.
Arez as well. The Brazilian Terran, he used to play now amateur stuff.
I mean, Arez was a bit later. I think he was playing mostly MSOs. Like, I think he was already above Diamond when he started.
Yeah.
But he was also starting in the amateur stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why all these amateur tournaments are actually important for the scene as a whole.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things where
start from the root.
Yeah, like so many players come through our amateur events. It's not like everyone eventually becomes GM and becomes pro, but every now and then, there's a handful of players. We are able to find those like diamonds in the rough, right? Like eventually, like you find someone.
I get it.
Just go for it.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Also, the message from Lord Loking was, "Cheers to the Ducklings' accomplishments and the milestone they continue to surpass. Thank you for that phone. Very good timing."
Oh, you got a phone? Yeah, it's pretty
good. Thank you, Lord Loken.
So I hope
Thank
you
so
the
much
message,
for the support.
because that's all I got.
And I guess
So
I will want to echo that from Lord Loken. We've reached a milestone here. It is our 100th Sea Duckling Open. We're gonna hit a whole bunch more.
Yeah, here's to 100 more, man. I mean,
we can get the bicentennial.
Mm-hmm. Before that, though, would you have to reach 100 MSOs? Which, I mean, we may.
That's
Will we hit this year or next
no,
year?
start of next year. Start of next year. We would hit this year if we didn't have to.
Are you gonna bring out Sinistro again? Are you gonna be like, if the DreamHack qualifier is born on Fridays?
I didn't want to like go at him by name. I didn't want to be like, oh yeah.
We may hit 100 GPOs first. I don't think it will be this year though. I would have to check. I don't think it's this year.
Unless
anyways, guys, don't forget to join our Discords where we hang out, like when we're not casting or we're casting in the voice channels.
Discord.
Yes.
Discord in the chat. We are gonna be publishing the duct tape there for subscribers first.
Yes.
It's gonna be an unlisted YouTube video, and then about a week from now, something like that, it's gonna go public.
Yep.
It's a good one, Shelby.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna dig out the first SDOs so people can enjoy those as well.
Back when I was young Yakuzaku.
Actually, I may. Yeah, I was doing a playlist of like old SDOs. I might dig out that. Because that's something I've been doing as well, where I've been like archiving the old ones that weren't posted on YouTube or anything, and I was just adding them to like unlisted playlists. Maybe I have that somewhere. But anyways, yeah, join us on Discord to have a watch party or something. I don't know.
Speaking of,
gonna be there.
Speaking of Discord and watch parties, Yaku, where can people find more of you? You mentioned it earlier. You probably won't be able to stream too much this week.
This month.
Yep.
Between Cass and school now. But if that ever eventually happens, twitch.tv/Yakuzaku1, twitter.com@EmperorYakuzaku, ! Discord in the chat. I'm really just trying to subliminally like tell the people, go into Discord, ! Discord in the chat. That's where you whatchamacallit. You find myself, everybody else. Where can we find you? I don't know who's gonna go first. ! Discord. Where can we find you, crew? ! Discord.
You can find me on Twitter at 16squads or on Twitch at 16squadsanseki. Mostly on Twitter, though I mostly retweet stuff. Don't worry about it. But I retweet a lot of like StarCraft related stuff mostly. Sometimes cat pictures. Yes. But anyway, on my Twitch channel, probably no streams this week as we have DreamHack, but every now and then we do Final Fantasy streams. So if you want to check out that, That's the place. Me or Light. This is segue. Light.
Yes, as I also stream sometimes Final Fantasy as well, usually some ladder streams instead. As Kuro was saying, we probably don't have that much time to stream on our personal channels this month just because we have so much StarCraft going on. The next broadcast will be in 10 hours. And that will be ANZ Champs Qualifier number 2. I will be casting that tomorrow morning. And then straight after that, we have the TSO qualifiers. And then after that, we have the Battle of the Americas Super Tournament qualifiers. And then after that, we have some more TSL again.
Yeah, there's TSL,
we have a lot of
there's
StarCraft.
ANZ,
Yeah.
there's DreamHack.
Mm-hmm.
And then the ESL
DreamHack.
camps are also going on because they're not stopping.
Yep. And then the Demi-C Weekly, and that's all just Saturday and Sunday, and then we go straight into the week of StarCraft.
So really, people, give energy to Light because he decided to do 3 different tournaments in a row, and I'm not sure how he's gonna do that, but I have faith.
I'm gonna open up my Yaku concoction book that I have.
Is that safe?
The turmeric.
I'm gonna whip out the spice rack, yeah, Milo, turmeric, and salt. It's all gonna just be.
Oh no.
You can put like some cayenne pepper just to have a bit of a whatchamacallit.
Yeah, if the cast
Like a
doesn't
kick.
kill me, Yaku's gonna kill me with this. Whatever the hell is gonna make me drink. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be an insane month. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Hit that follow button if you want to tune into more StarCraft. If you enjoyed our cast, we have plenty of it. We're gonna be live basically every single day for the next month or two. It's gonna be a lot of StarCraft here. Oh boy, give us your energy.
Yes.
Yep.
And with that, we will be leaving you now and hosting another channel or raiding. That I don't know yet what the channel will be, but make sure to give them plenty of
Yeah,
love.
usually we do Dominicus Esports, but
Yeah, usually we raid Dominaticus, but it looks like they just finished, so we're gonna find a channel to
Yes.
raid.
Give plenty
Oh
of love
boy.
to Mini Rods, the Australian Terran, I
Sick.
believe.
Hey.
So we will see you for the cast later on for ASO Champs, and for the next amateur tournament, the MSO is in 2 weeks. So don't forget to sign up in 2 weeks.
Don't forget to sign up. Don't forget to hashtag believes in this show.
With
Ciao.
that, bye.
Hey, Bella.
You didn't deafen.